Alrighty then, let's get the show on the road. Good morning. And hello, hello. Ivy, stop opening the door. Just sit still, Ivy. She's out of control. If she's not in control, she's out of control. Why are you bedge? Why bedge? Oh my god. Ivy just keeps... like, she's just... the whole door. Hello, Tia. On the YouTube side, if anyone could just say something real quick. If I don't see a message, I will assume that I need to reload it again. Ivy, stop. She doesn't just open it too. She throws it all the way open. Alright, I didn't see anything, so I am refreshing my multi-chat. Okay. Hi. Hey. Ivy. Seriously. Stop. Okay, that's fine. She literally just wants to play with the door. Hey. Like, when I call her in, she just walks through the door. Alright. Let me do this. So, dude, I think the door is one of her favorite toys. She just loves throwing it open. She gets excited when I close it so she can throw it open. It's the weirdest thing. I mean, to be fair, she's not really had doors to, like, mess with before. So I guess now, because there is a door, she's like, cool. I love doors. Doors are so cool. Does she know about the door? Alright, so I mentioned this on State of the Realm, but I do want to actually get a little bit more into doing some deep dungeon collection stuff. All the weapons do have their own achievements, if I recall. And so that's going to be another one of my little pet projects. Since we've done quite a bit of occult, and we have many, many patches to get occult stuff through before we actually have to be concerned with the time period with which we do so. All the base pool weapons, yes. Perfect. So, I'm going to start spending my Pajali weapons and helping. If anyone wants to join me who needs a 450 clear, or if they just want to do just Pajali farming as a whole, I'd like to do 1 to 50 for people if possible, but I'll give that a little bit of time before I pop over and start. I'll at least go to Quarry Mill for now. The real question is, do I want to do it on Machinist? Yeah, I'll probably just hop on the Machinist for this. Yeah, because there's a bunch of people who I'm sure don't have 1 to 50 clears that could most assuredly use them. There's my... not that I need my babyface champion gun, but, you know. Ivy. Why are you like this? Ivy. Ivy, you gotta chill, girl. You gotta chill at least a little bit. Obviously, we're still a good bit away from the deep dungeon. We're probably like, what? You know, 16 weeks out from the next deep dungeon, approximately. Maybe a little less. Maybe it's like 14 weeks. But I figure it's a good time. I should also probably get Necromancer. Not the dishonest Necromancer that I have. I should probably actually do that. October-ish. Yeah. Yeah. That sounds about right. Let me go over here. Request to... oh my god. She just threw the door all the way open. Ivy, you've got to stop. I'm going to get rid of some Ether Pool grip. Deep Dungeon sweeping? I'm leaving it slightly ajar for you. Get every title? You mean, I mean, it's not as much of a time commitment as you think it is. It really depends on how receptive you are to the deep dungeon mechanics as a whole. Can my fucking YouTube chat work? For the love of God. It took me less than a week for each of them. EO also. Yeah, I don't know. EO can catch you a little off guard. I think it can catch you a little off guard. But yeah, if anyone needs floor 1 to 50, just let me know. And I'll commit to doing some 1 to 50s. If anyone just wants to join, just to do it as well. If you want to collect your Pajali weapons because you never did. You want to maybe get back into the swing of Deep Dungeon a little bit. Feel free to come to Ether and join up. I'll wait a little bit since we're just starting stream now. Good morning, Azzy. But I would definitely like to help. I got to floor 50. Well, if you want to clear floor 50... because you need it to do the other deep dungeons, including the new one that's coming out next patch. If anyone needs to clear floor 50, I welcome anyone to join. I don't care if you've never done it before or not. It won't matter. Let me put this in the nicest way I can think to put it. I don't need you to clear floor 50. So if you're dead, I just need to get you alive. And I'm not terribly concerned about that prospect. You cannot make it harder. You can actually only make it easier. Simply by existing, it will be easier. Toxic. I'm not toxic, I'm honest. That's all. Yeah, I'll give it a little bit. I'll wait since we just picked up stream and, you know, this was first thing in the morning. No, you're happy. True. Dude, I'm not going to lie. I was on the phone with my grandmother and she started, you know, she was asking me how it's been moving out here. It's like, I'm so glad to hear how happy you are. And I'm like, finally, someone gets it. And it would be my own flesh and blood. I did not say that to her. She would not have understood it. She wouldn't have understood in any capacity. I would have too much explanation would have been involved to make that joke work in this particular case. What's going on, Erdisef? I'm doing good. I woke up, I did my weekly Q&A already. Recorded some B footage, some B-roll for a Magic Spoon ad. I've got some videos for that this week. My plat video should be done like tomorrow-ish. I have a raid retro ready to release. I do have an 11-part that I can put out as well. I need to... I should have the footage for that locally. Hello, random. Just get to floor 50. Well, you need... yeah, so the big thing... Oh, my God. Ivy, stop throwing the door open. Why are you so hyped up right now? Why does she love throwing doors open? Well, yeah, so all of the deep dungeons after Palace of the Dead, all of them, by the way, my YouTube chat's working again. All of the deep dungeons after Heaven on High EO and the upcoming deep dungeon, the Pilgrim's Traverse, they all require a floor 50 Palace of the Dead clear. Ivy, what? Just relax, girl. Relax. And so a lot of people get kind of stuck because queuing for a floor 1 to 50 for Palace of the Dead is just kind of not a thing, and not everyone wants to solo to floor 50. So what I want to do is I want to open up to anyone who needs a floor 50 clear so they can actually start doing the other ones. Or even unlock them so when the new content comes out, you can fucking do it. Right? Yeah, Ivy, that's what you were doing. The door was slightly ajar. So that's what I want to do. I also want to make all the Pajali weapons as well. So like it's a 2-for-1. So it looks like Azzy is here. He didn't have to come to Gilgamesh, but yeah, that works. I'm assuming that's you, yeah. Given you're here in chat. They said they never cleared floor 50. Good, now they can actually do Heaven on High, EO, and Pilgrim's Traverse when it comes out. I keep wanting to say Pilgrim's Expanse. I don't know why. Hello, Auric. Hello, Steiny. So yeah, if you want to come do 1 to 50, if you need help and you don't have a floor 50 clear, so because you've never done deep dungeons much, join. You can't hold me back. I can literally solo the entire. I can solo all 200 floors. Like, yeah, I just spent a bit of ether grip, but I only spent 30, which is not going to matter in the grand scheme of things. Are you done, Ivy? Are you done? Yeah, so it's just on ether. And I can just put up a PF if anyone wants to join. Put up a PF for Deep Dungeon, helping floor 1 to 50. Helping floors 1 to 50. Passwords 1227. There's just a couple spots. I don't care what job. It's completely irrelevant. Having a reser isn't a bad idea. But I mean, if you die, it's... then we have to get a Phoenix down or find the cairn. The cairn. I'd give it a few minutes. I was expecting to have to do a little bit solo first, but the fact that there's anyone who needs it is nice. You're on the way. Perfect. Yeah, I'm sure that, like I said, I know tons of people who always say, hey, you know, doing floor 1 to 50 kind of sucks. Is there a better way to do it? And I figure, you know what? I don't usually help people with raid because I like to get in and out with raid, but for Deep Dungeon, it's such a major piece of content that a lot of people don't engage with because they get stuck immediately. You know? They're like, oh, let me join up for this group activity. And yeah, you can do it solo, but if you're brand new, it's a little bit much. You usually want to get the ball rolling a little bit before you actually commit to even thinking or attempting to do solo. So make sure everyone has a save spot tucked away. If you've never done it before, you don't need to reset your progress. If you have done it and you have save files, you need to actually go to the NPC and everyone needs an open progress slot. I can check to see right now if everyone has an open progress slot. Yeah, that's how I feel too. Fixed party, matched party. Yeah, we got 69-69. And we're going to start on floor 1. All right, so it says somebody doesn't meet the requirements. Either somebody hasn't reset their progress, or somebody doesn't have it actually unlocked. Remember, you do need to actually have it unlocked. It's a really quick unlock. Says I'm the issue. Yeah, you probably need a save slot. Everyone clear that save slot that we just made. Yeah, you either don't have it unlocked or you don't have a spare progress slot. You also do need to be like in Quarry Mill, even if you're in a different server. So everyone make sure that you have an open progress slot, even though we just did it, I know, but it's gonna make that demand again, I believe. Reset that individual progress slot. And then should be good to go. I'll just put an R in chat when you know you have it unlocked and you have an empty progress slot. Okay, Avalon's R. When you have both those things, just type R. Hey, what's going on, Dante? R. Should be good now. Okay, and I'm gonna... Yep, there's mine. Fixed party. Floor 1. One of your party members does not meet the requirements for this duty. Somebody's missing something to do floor 1. And make sure you're actually in Quarry Mill. One of your party members does not meet the requirements. Somebody's missing. Somebody's missing something. Gonna check. I mean, literally just go to the NPC and see if you have all of these options. And then every time I do that, you need to remake sure there's a slot open. Why does mine look bugged? Alright, I'll wait till Avalon says they're good too. Anytime we have the failed queue, you have to go in and clear the slot, I believe. So make sure that there's an open slot again. It's almost like getting in is the hardest part again. Yeah, one open progress slot. I mean, if you can be on this screen, then that's proof enough. Alright, as he said, should be good. Avalon should be good. Mine is good. Okay, I'm gonna try again. Alright, that did the trick. Alright, and now I'll meet you guys at the end. Run around and kill. Do whatever you want. We're level 1. We gotta kill all the mobs. Found the cairn. Now step on all the traps. Yeah, you can follow me. You can not follow me. Feel free to open whatever chest. If somebody dies, then so be it. Generally, if you've never done Deep Dungeon, you want to stick close-ish to the walls. Generally, right along the walls, the safest on the early floors. I don't really mind taking a few risks. I do want silvers, personally. You'll all want silvers, too. So silvers, I would say, are top priority. Silvers and golds. Bronzes are fine. If a room is empty, we don't really have to spend too much time doing it. Yeah, I never really got into scoring runs. Obviously, I'm not super deep in Deep Dungeon as it is. But, like, scoring runs a bit above. Yeah, and then when it looks like you've killed everything, just come back on over and stand in this. Trust me, we will be going through 1 to 50 very, very quick for anyone who needs clears. You can usually clear 10 floors in about 15-20 minutes, depending on how long it takes everyone to reconverge. Oh, solo Astro is brutal. I mean, obviously every job has soloed it at this point, but still. Yeah, as a machinist, I've got a lot of power in here. Yeah, feel free to go a different direction, too. There's no danger in these early spots. So if you want to go a different way, if you look on the mini-map and you see that there's, like, a different direction so we can maybe cover more ground. That's one of the big advantages of that. And we'll save Commanders. We don't really need them for anything here. Hey, Machinist. Yeah, Machinist thrives in here. Especially in these early floors. Good morning, K. Brown. Alright, there is a gold chest in here. Perfect. So you guys will have your clears in no time. Called the arms? What do you mean called? You mean called for arms? Not the arms. I mean, the early floors is not dread so much as you may hit something and it's annoying. Still be the best. I don't think Samurai was the best before. Yeah, call to arms. Why would I call both of my arms? How do you turn it off? It's just your character menu. You press escape. Explosion in the distance. Yeah, I would definitely say Machinist or Warrior also. Of the melee DPS, I mean, Samurai, it's hard to beat Samurai. I mean, you have a shield and a regen with a really low cooldown. I mean, we're getting a savage version of the floor 99 boss, Andre, for the next one, so I'd say that's pretty good. Yeah, it definitely helps to actually kill everything if we can. Just for the sheer purpose of having levels over everything. Not super important, but... it's definitely nice. I mean, it won't be equal to Criterion Savage, because Criterion Savage isn't any harder than Criterion. It just has the no death penalty. So that it can't be equivalent to Criterion Savage on virtue of what Criterion Savage is. Yeah, how about no demo? My favorite comment yesterday was somebody who said, "Oh no, they're not going to release a content. They're not going to release this really hard content that I actually never do, but want to watch other people do." I was like, "Yep, that's the majority. I guarantee you there aren't this many Ultimate players. It's a lot of people who just want to watch people do Ultimate for 1 week and then abandon them." There's no pay to win in the 14 mobile. There's a lot of pay for convenience. Pay to speed things up, but you can't naturally be stronger. The closest thing they had was being able to buy the materia, which they subsequently made more available based on feedback. And you also don't really overmeld very often in that game, because you actually overmeld. You don't overmeld onto gear. In 14 mobile, you overmeld onto slots. So like you overmeld your head and you overmeld your gloves, but you're just overmelding the slot, not the individual piece. So when you upgrade gear, you don't actually even replace your melds. I am not gonna touch... oh, never mind, I leveled up. If it blew up, it was gonna be a bad time. Only for launch week, EO. That was a launch week, like, progression gate, so that won't be there for future players. Also, you couldn't pay to get farther than that, so it still wouldn't be pay to win regardless. There's no monetary feature unlocked behind that. Yeah, I actually have to make a video about that Reddit post at some point. Sophie's going to be playing some Overwatch later before we play Power World, so maybe I'll take the opportunity to do it then. Oh, so now we've got an extra Commander of Steel, so now I'll use it. I'll largely take the spare Commanders unless we have a ton of spares, in which case then we can just go nutso. You're a frog! I'll take the strength. Good. I'm glad I can actually get people. So when we're done with this floor 1 to 50, if anyone else needs a 1 to 50, I'll just do it again. If not, I can help anyone here do 50 to 100 also, if they have the time. If you don't have the time, you shouldn't even start, realistically, because you need to get 1 to 50 done with the same group of people when you're joining with a fixed party. Overmeld on gear instead of gear slot instead of armor would be good. I think only if it's job specific still and not role specific, because obviously there was always the concern over, you know, summoner wanting different melds than black mage, for example, or black mage wanting different ones than red mage. But I do think that it would, yeah, the bigger problem is that it would devalue materia a lot. How long is 50 to 100? About as long as 1 to 50. It would take, so however long it takes to do this, it would take about that same amount of time. It's arguably a little faster because you don't have to do as much leveling. But the bosses, I'd say, are a little... I'll take a tiny bit more time. They would have to release updates to materia way more frequently as well. By the way, feel free to... Big thing in Palace of the Dead is actually kiting mobs. So if you want to, like, if you want to run back towards the exit while you have a mob on you instead of standing still and fighting it, because we'll just murder it as soon as you get here. Yeah, 81 to 100 as a group is literally a fucking joke. 81 to 100 is like 41 to 50. Yeah, it depends. I really want to help people with the 1 to 50, but if I don't have anyone else, we could easily do it. Because you don't need 4 or 100 for anything. It more so just completes the story. But it's not much different than what we're doing right now. Hey, what's going on, Creneville? I hope I have a good day, too. Next weekend, I won't even be live, so... want to try to get as much of this done this week as I can for people. Good morning, Marion. Next week is vacation weekend. I guess I was going to say it's my first vacation, but it's not really. When I first came to Charleston, that was a vacation. Alright, somebody else can take that strength. Yeah, see, if you just drag them back here. Like, yeah, there's final sting. On the bees, it's a little risky, but... risky's not even the right word. If you die, you die. Nobody really gives a shit. We have the cairns. We'll find Phoenix Downs. It doesn't matter. Ooh, nice, Marion. Glad. I'm happy. See? It's funny because this boss doesn't actually even take that long normally. You don't have to run all the way. You can just exit from here. And then once we're all in the next room... making a Sandoria... Yes, I will make a Sandoria video. As well as, I'm going to do a 2-for-1 and do Bucidine and the other one. Alright, and waiting for one more... Yeah, you don't have to actually walk to the exit. You could just leave immediately as soon as the boss is dead. I think we're waiting on Avalon? I didn't see if they said be right back real quick. Okay, there we go. But yeah, sometimes people just need a little bit of, like, getting into Deep Dungeon. Because, yeah, it's just not an easy system to get into, especially without any queues to do 1 to 50. Like, it gets genuinely frustrating, realistically, as a newer player. So I wanted to do this to help players get their first foot in the door, whether they're doing it solo or with a group of people. Is there an achievement I can check to see if I need to? There should be an achievement for floor 50. There's also the level 50 quest as well. But, yeah, I don't even remember what that's called. You would also probably just have a save file in Quarry Mill. If you've ever done it before, you probably subsequently didn't delete your save file. Into Deep 5 is the floor 50 achievement. Yeah. So that's the one you're looking for. Into Deep. Unbothered, thanks for the 38 months.
Unbothered 88 just subscribed.
I mean, honestly, I'm planning on making all of the Pajali weapons, so if you need Time-Worn artifacts and I have an open spot, just... I want to give priority to the people who need that floor 50 clear at the very least. But yeah, if I end up with spare spots and anyone either needs Time-Worn artifacts for their Shadowbringers relics, because you do get Time-Worn artifacts from this. So as long as people are around, It's not a bad way. 1 to 50 is not a good way to do it. So, like, yeah, you might get a few while helping, but it's like not great. Just to be clear. But it is something. You're very likely to at least get something. Don't worry about the lusts. Lusts are boss-killing ones. We don't really need to worry about those. Lust is a boss killer, Pomander. Oh, yeah, the title, the Chief Mourner, is another thing. Mm-hmm. If you have the title, the Chief Mourner from the level 50 quest. Which does, I guess, also require Tamtara hard mode. Farming 2.0. Listen, we all love Atmas. That's why everyone was thrilled to have them back. No sprint. Lame. I'll use that steel. I'll generally be the first one to grab these since I have a bunch of ether pool already. We don't need intuition. I mean, I guess it doesn't hurt to intuit.
Music start.
KK_Tina just cheered 1,000 bits. Speaking of 2.0.
One day it will line up. What if it never does? Another damage down floor. Come on. Well, actually, no. The last one was sprint. No T-Mobile. Cryptine. Thank you for the 116 months.
Cryptine just subscribed.
Hey, a scam train. We love scam trains. No, not more Gaius. Alright, one sec. I gotta do something in my mobile. Actually, I'll do the mobile game thing after we finish this set of floors. Alright, somebody else can take that steel. Alright. No. Oh, hey, a mimic. Where is my silence? I should put my silence someplace better. And back the other way. I've got a little bit of time to do this now. Yeah, I gotta fix these gear sets. So I can go back to autoing certain things. Another steel. Machine is so strong. Nothing I mean, I'm sure a lot of things beat that. No, they said they didn't say 2.0 Atmo were 20%. They said 2%. They said CE demi Atmos were about 20%, which I actually wholly believe. I believe it less than the 5% for sure, but even that I'm like largely content with. I don't really think it's that far-fetched. You just do far fewer of them. No, they said 2% for old Atma. They said it was 20% drop rate from CEs for Demi Atmas. And that the original Atma drop rate was 2%. There's the Phoenix down. Hey, now I have heat. I like how my armor is just getting upgraded over and over again. I mean, I'm not someone who feels like you need to have RNG protection, especially in an MMO for a brand new drop fee. Like, having random drops is a super RPG thing. Not everything needs to have bad luck protection. I think there are some cases where it makes more sense to have, but there are plenty of places where I am A-okay with the prospect of not having any of that. I don't remember them saying the rate for Luma crystals, no. We discovered a piece of the accursed horde. Ah, we don't need that. I think there are times and places for it. Oh, well, thanks, Ein. Appreciate it. I mean, like I said, it's a very RPG thing to just sometimes have, hey, I'm gonna have bad luck, and that's just all there is to it. It depends how much of a game is codependent on scarcity of something. I mean, you can pretty much figure out the dates for everything with knowing August 5th. Oh, that's right, I can't open this while I'm a frog. That's fine, I'm in the final room anyway. I mean, I have one Just P, but I would like to make an updated one for people trying to do 1 to 15 now, especially because they will probably have to solo it. Yeah, retail WoW definitely not free from some of those similar problems. Yeah, technically nothing about my old palace guide is out of date. Technically. I would just argue that it could be more modern given that there's not as many people queuing. I never made a solo guide. I do have videos of some of the solos that I did, and then some of the upper floors. I also had, like, videos with me doing commentary under them. Or over them. Technically, my commentary would be over them, not under them, but, you know. Damn, you get 40 heliometry from this? Wait a minute. I am working on my current relic still doing this. Hell yeah, let's go. Yeah, I'm getting, it's 40 heliometry. That was 40 heliometry, 10 mathematics for that. I know it'll go up. I think floor 50 through everything onward is all the same value. Where the hell is the silver? Oh, there it is. Well, they found it. So remember when I said one of the things I did with Eureka for my relic grind to double up was to do Eureka so I would have poetics to spend on my anima weapons? Kind of the same thing. And you can pipeline time warns into working on the occult weapons too. Yeah, that's another thing. That means if you're doing this for time warns, you're technically also working on your occult weapons at the same time. I mean, I'm sure you're not the only one, but it basically plays like it, Nathaniel, so you still get pretty much the same effect. Yeah, and then Heaven on High, you can do the same with raw emotions. This will be really nice then. Then actually, this is even more useful for me to help people than I actually intended. I wasn't even thinking about getting tomes from this. Raycross DVD. That double welcome back. It's like they worked together on it.
Raycross just subscribed. Started an alt with a goal of doing all side content and soloed 1 to 50 on Warrior in about 4 to 5 hours in one day. I had some previous solo knowledge from my main, but it's been a few years.
Yeah, that's what I figure can get a lot of people in the door for Deep Dungeon.
Deep House just subscribed for 6 months. 6 months.
I also didn't think it gave anything above poetics. That's why I was surprised. I was like, yeah, I'll probably just get some poetics. Not like I need them. This just became infinitely more useful to everyone who's doing it. Haven't been in this far. It's not much different. I will say this: when we start seeing slimes, do not run away from them. Stop. Make sure you actually stop and kill them. Slimes are the first like real big threat because if they explode, yeah, it's not good. Don't get me wrong. It's not like the DPS check is like tough. Oh, where is this is my bind. Where is my heavy? Looks like I took it off my bar. Where's my leg graze? There it is. Slimes are an 11 to 20. I thought they were... Oh, I guess we just blasted through those. I thought they were 21 to 30. I don't even recall seeing a slime in the previous set of floors. Yeah, I'll even cap tomes for the week doing this. We love Pharaoh's serious music when it pops up. It's the best Deep Dungeon music that doesn't belong to Deep Dungeon. And there it is. The pulse remix are great, but still. Yeah, the bees final stinging you can be rough. If you're not ready for it. Alright, don't do that. Yeah, the Weaverays do actually hit kind of hard. So be a little weary. They won't hit the tank hard, but they may hit the rest of us hard. Oh, good. My Rook auto turret. At least now I have battery gauge. Oh, they're witching. Yeah. I mean, I enjoy the Pulse remixes. I got no problem with them. I do think that Pharaoh Sirius, for the vibe of a deep dungeon, though, is one of the better themes. In fact, I gotta turn this shit up. My volume's down low. Now we're jamming. Yeah, a lot of people have wanted that Sonic, so you're far from the only one. I will use that Commander of Steel. I don't know. I don't have that one. How long does it take to do floor 200 solo? You're probably looking at 10 to 12 hours per attempt, if they're a good attempt. Oh yeah, we don't have to kill everything. It is nice to try to get to max level a little faster, but hardly important. Where did I leave my water? Oh, it's over there. Okay. Might as well. Flight. I usually don't like flighting early. But it doesn't actually matter. Oh, I actually have hypercharge now, too. Oh! Well, I will activate the Cairn of Return when it activates. I see you all had some landmine fun over there. Don't worry, like I said, I don't need you. So I can just survive. What is happening to you guys? What kind of trouble did you guys get into over there? Goodness. Alright, you're fine. Let me get them up. Oh, you got put to sleep inside of an AoE. Yeah, they do sleep. That type of mob does sleep. That's, I mean, pulling wall to wall isn't always an ideal thing. Well, it's more ideal if you actually do what you should be doing in terms of like sticking to the walls and not running directly through the middle and kind of minding the mobs that you're actually killing. You still, just because it's the early floors, some degree of caution is still generally advised. Yeah, for scoring, it's a little different. We're also oh, actually, I'm sorry, no, this floor isn't a blind floor. Yeah, you gotta know what, like, the floor potential trap locations are so you can move as safely as possible as well. Had to walk in. I mean, even if it didn't stay alive, it wouldn't have mattered. Remember that I can just solo everything in here. Hello, Yasu? I just used the Cairn of Return. Yeah, you generally want to stop that cast. Stuns, silences, all that are, I would say, crucial if you plan on doing a significant amount of deep dungeon. You should definitely be interrupting cast. Well, generally, you need to know that chirp puts you to sleep if you're nearby first, and then you know to stun it so you don't get slept. Yeah, I'm helping people with some floor 50 clears to unlock the other deep dungeons for them. Figure it's a good thing to do ahead of the next deep dungeon releasing. It's not for several months still, but why wait, right? Why wait till it's, like, about to come out? I mean, I'm going to be doing it then also. Also learned that that apparently this drops current tomes, meaning I can actually grind out the newer relics while doing this as well. And hopefully I can get some Etherpool arm and armor in the process and pick up some Pajali weapons. I might have a Pajali weapon or two. I don't know why I thought we were about to be on floor 30 when we were on floor 28. I mean, yeah, floor 28. Don't know why my brain processed it as such. I was like, oh, I'll save all my resources. Floor 11 to 20 was 40, and it should be going up from there. 40 heliometry. Heck yeah, Yasu, see? Always a way to make good on the time we have. But that number should be going up. I should be getting more mathematics on some of the higher floors. Watch out for the chirp. Unchanged. Good old luring trap. Yeah, I'm being wary of stepping on traps. Generally, you stick to walls as close as you humanly can. And that's good enough for most tile sets. Not for all of them, but for most of them. This is indeed an optical hat. It helps me with my optics. Ol. I'm gonna lust. I'm getting a lot of excess lusts. Oh yeah, generally speaking, you want to leave the middle of the room open here because of fear itself. It's funny because a lot of people don't even probably remember fear itself. That's really a Realm Reborn Hydra thing. They said 7.3 Valerian, and then the new planet in 7.31. That was 60 heliometry. Is this going to be 100 heliometry per floor from 50 up? It's looking like it. It's been so long since I did it. Yeah, there's a new planet every major patch. Fianna is the next planet. Good morning, Mello. Try to only use... So general rule of thumb, when you're doing it with, like, pugs, and it's only going to be... It's a matched party for 10 floors. Yeah, pretty much just use the commanders on queue. Outside of that, I would usually advise holding on to them for a little bit. How goes the redive? It's going good. We actually have already picked up on a handful of things that I didn't realize, like that this is probably faster than CEs are for what's it called? For tomes. Yeah, you don't have to wait for us to have this gone. I mean, honestly, sometimes I'll just kite these things around and auto attack. We're almost level 50, by the way, so we're going to be able to chill soonish. And just go up the floors and check for silvers. I mean, deep dungeons, that's just how deep dungeons function. I wouldn't expect them to fundamentally change the way they function. Alright. 10 more levels. Let's check this other room. Oh, hey, it's a monster room. You know what's funny? Monster rooms are actually great in early floors, so you can get to the max level to speed up the remaining of 1 to 50. I generally don't think they're worth the time to do, but in this case, we might as well. Generally, the way that the rooms are laid out and their mine formats are the more important things. Like, Heaven on High has... Like, traversing through Heaven on High's rooms and the rooms of, like, Palace, the higher floors of Palace, they feel substantially different. And then also different from EO. Even though fundamentally you're being asked to do the same thing. Especially when it comes to Palace floors, like, above 150. All of a sudden, like, line of sight is, like, not really a thing anymore. And the visibility of the rooms is, generally higher. Yeah, somebody else could take that steal. Yeah, they could also be the large rooms like Heaven on High. The outside areas. Entirely possible. I think worth, not, I wouldn't say worth expecting, but a valid prediction. No, sprint. Yeah, Heaven on High has a lot of very visually pleasing aspects to it that make traversing it a good bit of a good amount of joy. You get to the higher floors. The higher floors on Heaven on High I would describe as more hopeful in terms of their outward appearance. EO is arguably the easiest one to solo. It's the most breakable of the batch. The problem is the early floors of EO are so boring. Like, this is fun, fast-paced. Like, while you're not, like, pining to do low-level Palace of the Dead floors, especially when you're farming them over and over again, the pace of this is a lot more receivable than the pace of EO's early floors. Ramiro, thanks for the 4 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the Prime sub. The problem is that it's so many more floors of Palace, but the early floors for both Palace and Heaven on High. Yeah, I think Heaven on High is probably the hardest one. I agree with that. Alright, now there's no traps, so go nuts. Yeah, EO's early floors are a huge slog. There's no getting around it. Heaven on High and Palace of the Dead's early floors are both actually pretty relaxing / fun. Well, that was only this patch, Ramitos. The overall is still positive, last I saw. And that was, like, out of, like, 30 reviews or something. Warrior is a really safe soloer. The kill speed can be kind of rough. There's a lot of tank tricks I wouldn't expect a newer player to be comfortable doing, especially, like, home-ganging landmine traps, for example. That's one I definitely don't expect new players to feel comfortable with. No, it's not. And also, there's some feedback with some of the things they're going to be adjusting for it. That should be quite nice. Good morning, Valtus. What was this one again? Serenity. Serenity now! Do. Yeah, Machinist is also an S tier trick. A Machinist requires a little bit of a different skill set, though, than doing Warrior. Warrior, I'd say, is safer in most ways, but you may see a better success with Machinist if you play it well. Yeah, Reaper's actually really good, too. Always the Seinfeld references. Yeah, Machinist is a lot of never stop moving, a lot of heavy, a lot of understanding auto attack cadence, sprint timings. But I would generally say that if you are good at those things, you probably would have a higher success in Palace of the Dead. Heaven on High Machinist to me is fucking horrifying. I have taken one too many autos as a Machinist on the higher floors without a Steel Pomander. But here in Palace, not nearly as bad. I also just think it's easier to use here. Yeah, pretty much, Ella. And we're also finding out that outside of hunts, This might actually be the play for tomes. The fact that I'm going to be doing this to help people with their floor 50 clears, more specifically, might be the play. Yeah, having on higher floors without steel is genuinely a horrifying experience. It is literally a horror game. Yep. That sounds right, Furion. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. But yeah, if anyone else still doesn't have a 450 clear and wants to have themselves prepped for the next deep dungeon, or even so they can do the old ones while they wait for the new one, that's what I'm doing. I'm going to be doing a decent amount of that. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm helping, at the very least, 2 of these people need 450 clears, I believe. Fortune. You could do that on your server. You could also help people with 4-1 to 50. I'm especially now more motivated knowing that the tome amount is actually pretty decent. Not, like, amazing, but for being able to double down on helping people and get some more Occult Crescent relics, I ain't complaining. Oop, well, that's going to be a mite bit annoying. It's only 2 of us, though. Oh, man. I'm just checking for chests. Listen, I soloed to floor 200. I don't care if I don't have the title. I am a necromancer at heart. I should probably get the actual title, though. Well, I mean, I'm more doing this to help people with their 50. I didn't do it before the title. I just didn't do it from floor 1 because fuck doing floor 1. Oh, good. I love when the snow cloak... Huh? I mean, don't get me wrong. I do think it's a good track. But it also puts me to sleep. That one's mine. I have a bunch of ether pools, so. Yeah, I would probably do it on Picto or Viper. Those were the jobs I was considering doing. Hey, I will say this. If that is a landmine, it's not a bad time to set it off. Let me just see what's in this room. Nothing. Alright, we don't need to clear that. If there's no chests, it's generally not worth clearing a room. I love falling asleep in Deep Dungeon. It's my favorite. Well, I mean, it's soloable on everything. I don't... Why? What do you mean, Veltus? I mean, the Sonic Racing franchise has been... It's not like it's the first game in the Sonic Racing franchise. Oh, I didn't... Okay, that I didn't see. Honestly, I'm glad for them. I'm happy, actually. I'm glad to see them really putting a whole lot of eggs into a racing game basket. Oh yeah, they did add framer kits to Palace. I forgot about that. I was like, you're not gonna open that? Yeah, that's another reason for people to come help. Framer kits. I'll add that to the video. Yeah, the first Sonic Racing game was pretty good, but the most recent one wasn't. This one's looking to be really good, though. Is Joker in Sonic Racing about to be like the Marth equivalent? Marth only? Everyone's just going to be trying to play Joker the whole time. I love when I play Smash Brothers and it's just 4 Marths. OC or Fate's better? OC generally, unless you really want to focus one specific Demi-Atma. In which case, then it's still a bit of a toss-up. Just because drop rates are, you know, drop rates. They're RNG. Bam, bam. Ooh. Back to car you go. Yeah, time to start checking off some items on the list. Oh. Yeah, if you haven't completed Shared Fates, good way to kill 2 birds. I don't know why you're killing birds, but you know. Well, that thing's fucking dead. Maybe 60's the max we'll get. I think Heaven on High is the best one for soloing, followed by Palace, followed by EO. If EO wasn't just so fucking slow early on, I'd probably like it over Palace because it is 100 floors instead. And I do think that the existence of a floor 99 boss is really, really good. Versus, you know, just having, I don't know, I like there being a boss in the last set. Yeah, Heaven on High's got a good mix of like a really easy breezy, beautiful cover girl early set of floors, followed by some insane difficulty spikes later. So it hits both ends of the spectrum pretty well. Alright, so now we don't need to kill random enemies anymore. So generally speaking, outside of opening chests, we just maybe peek in rooms. That's generally what you do. But granted, if anyone else needs 1 to 50, this group will do 51 to 100 if nobody else needs 1 to 50. But if more people need 1 to 50 and I can cycle some other people in, I'd rather do that. In which case, we can probably just bolt to the end, actually. We should probably just activate the exit on every floor and go. I mean, it is basically a Criterion boss if you think about it. I see someone's grabbing the chest. I mean, reducing your ether pool really only matters on the upper floors. While it's capped on the early floors, you're usually just kind of breezing through anyway. So if you just spend one or two grips at a time, it's usually not too bad. Especially because you're going to guaranteed get +1/+1s through certain floors. Alright, we can just kill whatever's in this room until the exit opens. And the exit's open. Well, what I'm saying is on the lower floors, you won't be doing less because you're already synced anyway. Sausage? Why are you meowing? Did you just wake up and you were scared because you didn't know who was around? Oh yeah, you just wanted to love sausage. Sausage. Wow, yeah, she just woke up and she was just like, huh? What's going on? God, you need this. She has matted hair on her back. That really needs. She's getting it trimmed in a few days. I used to trim Aloha's myself, but I'm not going to do that to Sausage. Ooh, nice stream. She got up here. Yeah, she wanted pets. When she realized where I was, she turned around and saw me. She was like, human. Good Sausage. Any systems stick around like Dread? I mean, Magicite were a stick around from Heaven on High, so that wouldn't have to stick around for. Although the way those, the way the NPCs work is obviously a lot different than the way the summons work. So some sort of identical system is worth expecting. It was basically the replacement for summons from Heaven on High. Not everything needs to have a one-to-one replacement, but they did do that in that particular case. Yeah, I expect a lot of fairy-themed stuff. Honestly, they might call the Pomanders, they might call them tricks. Or some fancy, like, word for, like, facades or something. 7.3 should be August 5th. And by should, I mean will be, unless they change the date for it. Yeah, basically, the idea for Heaven on High in EO is that there's an alternate reason for opening silver chests that isn't just gaining Ether Pool. Bamboozles. Alright, you guys check that way. I'm going to check this way. Yeah, teleport traps are actually a big thing in these types of dungeons normally, where you get teleported. The problem is, if you get teleported into a monster room in Final Fantasy XIV, like into the dead center of it, they might as well have just put a fucking axe through your skull. Because unlike other dungeon-style games, you are not coming out of that alive. Yeah, I mean, there are other ways you could do it. I'm just saying that the traditional way that they're done in this style of game is a little less, It's not, oh, hi! Sausage reaching up and grab, sausage, up. Yeah, sausage. Oh, sausage, you're such a ham. She's hamming it up for the camera. Sausaging it up. Well, stale after a run depends entirely on what it is you're trying to do with them. Because solo runs can be, depending on the deep dungeon, are pretty largely invigorating. Regardless of which run, no matter how familiar it is, it's also different every time. I don't know why I'm clearing this out. I don't want potsherds. Although maybe I do, because the framer kit. I probably won't use the framer kit, but still. Sausage. Oh, there it is. I was like, where's the exit? Oh. Mimic. Sausage. Why don't you just stay on the bed, sausage? Hi. Yeah, single pulling. Well, I mean, again, it still depends, because obviously you're going to single pull most of the time if you're solo. But yeah, if everyone's just pulling one at a time, generally speaking, as long as everyone is cautious enough, you don't even need to group up once you have 99.99. Yeah, whether you're doing AoE pulls and landmines or everyone's just off soloing their own shit. There's a lot of ways to, like, burn through. Yeah, floor 50 and the completion of Endwalker, which, you know, I would like to say is probably not the biggest of deals. Sausage has relaxed, as you can see. Only barely see, because she's behind me. Yeah, that's why I wanted to do this, to help people with their floor 50 clears. I figure I can help a few people a day, or I can just do some casual runs. Maybe actually do like a day and do a couple of days doing maybe a 200 solo attempt. It's been a while, so I'm going to have to pull up all the guides and stuff when I go to do my 200 attempt. Well, the landmines aren't really random. Just if you're running through a room and not hugging the wall, decent chance you get landmined. Some floor tile sets are also riskier than others and have landmines, or can have potential traps closer to the wall. Those are usually marked in all the guides. I am Typhoon. I could make a WeChat and play it temporarily, I guess, but apparently WeChat, once you play for a certain amount of time, they ask you for a Chinese ID number. I did have a Monk EO solo that was in the works that I just stopped doing because EO's early floors were so boring. Well, yeah, so the big thing is that I was gonna make a Billy account to do it, but Billy actually changed the way that they verify foreign accounts, so I actually have no idea. The way to do it has changed to the point where the people who already have the accounts don't really know how to get them now. You should just have to email them and be like, you know, this is a foreign account. I just need my foreign account verified. Apparently they just don't do that anymore. Hey, they have a ranged pull. It's called Arm's Length. Smile. There's going to be some people in cutscene here. I forgot what her main mechanic. I know there's a look away and she has like a donut and a point blank. I don't really remember much else about this fight. She's gonna die really quick with 4 people anyway. I mean, I meant to say faint also, not arm's length. Ins, outs, and outside line AoEs. Yeah, she's about to fucking melt, so it's not like it'll matter. The look away is one that always got people, because that's when she does the point blank, is right after that. If I recall, yeah. But she's dead anyway. Into Deep 5. It looks like you had cleared it before, by the way. Oh, maybe I just only saw the one, because I only see one achievement, which would imply only one person actually needed it. Cloud, thanks for the 3 months. Maybe 2 people. I don't know. Avalon still has the cutscene also. Alright, let's exit outside. So here's the thing. Palace of the Dead bosses are less bossy and more deep dungeony. They have their own kind of individual value to them. There's a lot more, like, kind of kiting tricks and things that are a little bit more expressive of Deep Dungeon and less traditional boss fight. Thank you, Cloudstrife, for the 3 months. Yeah, it's really easy to die to the bosses in Deep Dungeon. Does anyone else in chat need a floor 50 clear? Is anyone in chat still short a floor 50 Palace of the Dead clear to do the other Deep Dungeons? And need a tag along? 180 is its own beast, but it's a lot easier now than it used to be. There's a lot of jobs that just blast 180. No, floor 50, not 450. Not me. All right, if we don't have anyone right now, I might take this group through to 100, because I don't think people in this group have 100 done. As long as they have about the amount of time, probably about 90 minutes to do that. Yeah, because I do want to help as many people as possible with their floor 50 clears. Oh yeah, the boss at 190 hits like a motherfucking truck. Alright, does everyone in this group have 90 minutes to spare? If so, we could just blast right through it. Since it seems I don't have any floor 50ers. Yep, yeah. Wait for one more, yes. Mm-mm. 200 run, I have to finish. I have to do a 1 to 100 solo. 450 is a prerequisite for every other Deep Dungeon. So it's just Stein. If Stein says they're good, then we'll just queue back in and we'll keep going. I think you might need to do the story. I don't remember if you need to do the story to do 51 to 100. I think you... I don't remember. Actually. I don't remember if you need to do the story to do 51 to 100. I think you just talk to the captain. Yeah, I think there's like a... I think the quest is optional, but then there's a different dialogue that's not... There's like one dialogue that is required, and then there's the side quest for Edda, which is not required. Okay, just had to talk to the guy. All right, cool. I don't have 50 yet. Well, if you're still around after we finish this run, I can always start over 1 to 50 again. I want to help as many people as possible. And also, I want to do a guide for people who just are solo queuing out in the wild. I'm just going to do like a 1 to 50 solo to unlock. Alright, same deal. We don't really need to kill mobs to level anymore, so this is largely a open the exit and go to the next floor. So 51 to 60 was a really popular leveling method back in the day, and that was the ideal way to do it. Run through, just blast everything. 51 to 60 in like 10 minutes. But the idea is you don't kill more than you have to. You really just kill to open the exits and go. And usually, based on the color of the key, you can get you can tell when you're getting kind of close to it. Yeah, the only problem with it would be is that pugs didn't always operate in the let's go fast. They may like go into side rooms looking for silvers or open extra golds or blah blah blah. Yeah, also don't forget that if you still need your Shadowbringers relic, Time Worn artifacts do have a chance of dropping every 10 floors too. Yeah. Oh, exit's open. Yeah, most people did DR. You can still do DR for it. Like, you do it on, like, a weekend or something, and you can usually find, like, a PF that's doing a farm Maybe you just join the occasional PF that's looking for its initial clear. Should have I mean, but you could level. 51 to 60 does give you EXP. That's why it was a leveling method. Weapon level? It does. It gives you a guaranteed +1/+1. 450 and onward gives you a guaranteed +1/+1, I'm pretty sure. Unless it's 50, 100, and then 110 for 200. Those are all guaranteed +1/+1s. Alright, this is the wrong way, so we should probably not spend too much time this way. Magic the Gathering players, when they hear +1/+1. Whoa. Landfall? Yep, landfall. Salting over blue players. Fair? I'm making an executive decision. Since we're trying to get through really quick. Just looking for the exit. Alright, good thing I have this active already. I'm back. I'm Slap. I am Slap. True, I am happy. Yeah, I mean, just expect it to be something very fey. Oh, so very fey. Mobs fight each other would be pretty interesting. Ah! I'm a frog. I will wait here since I am frog. Although I guess my frogness will be done soon. Yes, something very fey. Follow a fairy. Follow a fairy and it leads you to either a really bad room or a really good room. A mimic room or a mandragora room. Man, that's messed up. Another top quality theme. Oh, we have no abilities. Ugh. Oh, we don't need to go this way. Do 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 do. Our roommate here, I told her she could have one of the magic spoon treats to try it because she has to eat gluten-free. She was like, they're so good. They are really good. I get addicted to them super easily. They're dangerous to keep around, so I'm like, yeah, just take them, take them. Yeah, I got my footage. I'm good. Somebody. Who did that? I guess I could have just seen who they were targeting. That's definitely a save me from myself. We still haven't even found the exit. I'm just trying to go forward. There's like a billion dudes. Oh, I accidentally auto-attacked this one. Yeah, we should be able to get to floor 100 quick. After we're done with floor 100, I can help another group with 1 to 50. We're not going to go all the way to 200. I love seeing people forget the starboard and larboard directions. It brings me a great amount of joy. After this next set, I actually need to go spend my tomes on another relic real quick. Because all these floors should be worth 100 each, so this should be 500. Oh, I just realized it's right there. Do. Yeah, Luca, I mean, there's a bunch. It depends on your data center. There's a whole heaping hell of a lot of them. Oh, for this one, this is where you want to get knocked back. Away. You want to get not. I mean, you can also knock back resist, but yeah, generally speaking, you're trying not to get knocked into orbs. Usually you want him about in the center without this thing in the center. Obviously, we already have this in the center, so that's not going anywhere. Doesn't matter. With 4 people, it really doesn't matter. The higher level version is a good bit scarier. He'll be dead anyway. Yeah, to be fair, most people on all of NA will just join all of the NA ones. And look through them all. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. It would appear that some of my teammates are exiting the old-fashioned way. I mean, just Google. I'm pretty sure they're also on Reddit somewhere. Generally, if you just Google field op discords or whatever, you'll usually get the answer. Field op discord, server region, whatever. There's usually somewhere a list of a few of them. And then if you already know the name of the Discord, it's even easier. If you say ABBA Discord, Final Fantasy 14, that one will pop up pretty much immediately. Mimic. Wait, how did you die? I see you guys like causing yourselves trouble. Oh, we have a Card of Return. I was going to use the other thing, but yeah, just use the Card of Return. Oh yeah, these things do spit those vulns at you. And some people can also whisper it. Yeah, and ABBA even has a list of just the other ones. Mamma mia. I did, but then nobody else needed 1 through 50s, and I helped these people with 1 through 50, but if they need 1 through 50, they also can use up to 100. Playing the new PoE2 League. Yeah, I should play the new league. For PoE2 when it comes out. I actually somewhat enjoyed the PoE2 launch. I didn't really compare it against PoE1, since I didn't really play PoE1 very much. So I had a decent enough time with it. Alright, found the exit room. Well, I didn't mean to do that, but it's fine. You can do world-class troller pretty quick nowadays. You can probably do it in like a month or less. I took 3 months of doing it at a very consistent pace. But I would say if you want to do it at like a not superhuman pace, it definitely takes a few months. If you're just going nutso and like hitting it up like 6-7 times a day and you're scoring really well every time, solid triple hooks, yeah, you could probably do it in less than a month. I remember really blasting the last week of it, especially. For world-class troller. I did like a ton of points in the last week. There was a point where I was averaging like over like 150k points a day. Just going ballistic. Ugh. This is the exit room. I mean, when there's less people on a boat, you do have a higher chance of getting spectrals. Of getting spectral currents. Sometimes having more people doesn't even help, because sometimes people are just like not useful at pulling up spectrals, and then they lower the chance of getting the current. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever do the mentor roulette. I don't think I can do that to myself. Actually, I wouldn't even really hate it at all. Like, if you get Ramu or something, it's just you pray and it's otherwise hilarious. I just hate supporting a system that I hate. I hate its design, and I hate the idea of engaging in it. Ah! Alright. $10 a day. Oh. You'll be done in no time. You'll be done in no time at all. Machinist needs an intervention, an identity. They need to get whoever the two guys are who they hired separately, who have never once spoken to each other, who designed this job, to finally speak or something. What is Kirkland Necroman? Oh, is that what you're calling what I... Listen, Kirkland products are sometimes really, really solid. Hello, Knight. Yeah, don't be shitting on Kirkland stuff. I actually have to buy something from Costco later. Need more cat food. They sure do. And they're not half bad most of the time. I mean, I don't want it to be like EO, because that would mean the first 30 floors are, like, not good. And I don't want 30 not good floors again. Timu Necromancer. Hate that. Well, now we can see the traps at least. I'm going to go kill some stuff in the other direction, just in case we don't have enough to open it. That is not true. A lot of people do them for the weapons. Glam is glam. If there's ever anything always true, it's that somebody wants a glam pretty much everywhere. Some of the warrior axes especially look really good. EO has like 1 or 2 good weapons. Twin Fangs. Yeah, the EO weapons do have the superior dying system. That is true. I mean, it literally wouldn't make any difference, Raimi. There's literally no reason to. There's no reason not to in the same vein. Let me see. Oh, the exit's the other way. Do 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 do. It's the guy who like super slows somebody. At least I remember what he does on the higher floors. Unique weapon skills like in 11? Are you talking about with the weapons? Because I'm not gonna lie, as good as that was on paper, most of those weapon skills looked and were ass until the later versions. Only a little hard to root for those. Good morning, Alice. That's true. 90% of the weapon skills in 11 are really not good. I sure do love getting Mercy Stroke and it being awful. Thieves would be like, wow, a Mandow! I'm gonna do so much. Don't use Mercy Stroke. I forbid you from using that. Savage Blade is the only weapon skill in the game. You know what's fucked up? It's true! No problem, Danny. I heckin' love Savage Blade. I mean, enough of us play 11 that it's like... It's hilarious. 11 is a game full of options, and most of them aren't worth a fucking thing. Alright, we need some more kills. Yes. And now... Oh, no, never mind. Wrong Karen. Yeah, functionally, it doesn't make a difference. Paint a pig in whatever color you want. It's still going to be fucking pork. I mean, there's a lot of easy ways to do time mage. I mean, technically, Astro is and was a time mage. They kind of were originally, and then weren't, and then they kind of looped back around to kind of being there again. Well, I mean, they literally had, like... I guess, yeah, now they're more like Oracle. But originally, they were about extending buff timers. And had a skill actually just straight up called time dilation. No, I'm happy. Ranged DPS Nio and tanked. In theory, yeah. Yeah, Astro's limit break is them rewind. I mean, that's exactly what it is in tactics. They've done a pretty good job with the maps for Crystalline Conflict. They're all pretty distinct and fun. Some argue over the funness of the sands, but I like the sands. Oh yeah, and then new treasure maps as well. That's also really fun. Yeah, I'm not gonna have any issues with 7.3. I'll have some other game releases occupying that time already anyway, like Tactics and Sonic Racing. Yeah, I've been really looking forward to a new... I think honestly they could probably retire Doors as a whole. I know it's classic, but I think you can retire Doors for an expansion. Whoa! The double eye. I do want to play the Lies of P DLC, but I don't have a save file on Chapter 9, and quite frankly, right now I don't feel like replaying to Chapter 9. Yeah, they've been pretty clear that jobs are a big marketing Like, Yoshi P straight up said not adding a new job is bad for marketing. And he's right. It is bad for marketing. It's certainly not good for marketing. Let's put it that way. Monkey. Yeah, buffed monkey hits really hard, by the way. On the higher floors, if you pull a buffed monkey, you're fucking dead. So I like how y'all walk past the gold chest. I can't wait for the new Fizz range. Puppet Master. Damn. Not even out yet and already muted. What did we do to deserve this? No, Beastmaster wouldn't be till 5x. I mean, they already said late Dawn Trails, so everyone should have been expecting it in 5x. 4x was always a possibility, but 5x should have been the expectation. Yeah, I never have to worry about Blitzball ever again. It's great. Yeah, it'd be really nice if they added a job that used guns into this game, Smile. That's true. I hadn't thought of that before. Finally, I have a job that uses guns. Can't wait. I hear monkey. Oh, true. We do have Gunbreaker and Sage. Well, we could use a DPS job that actually has guns, Smile. I mean, they definitely support at the moment. There's a reason people want Troubadour want that skill, whichever version of it they have, of the Fizz range they have. They don't not want it. Dismantle is also very, very handy for Prague. But that would require playing Machinist, of course. Maybe they could turn this Deep Dungeon exclusive job into a real job one day. That would be really cool. Yeah, they do offer some support. But two of our Fizz range also have quite a few damage buffs baked in on top of that, and usually a healing support as well. Listen, if your healer doesn't appreciate curing waltz, your healer is a bad healer. I'll say it. Every good healer I know recognizes the curing waltz. Yeah, you definitely don't want to stand near that. There is no meteors here. He's dead, Jim. Yeah, puppets. Slings. Yeah. Rocket launcher. Cheeseburger. Throwable hammers. Yeah, there you go. Throwing hammers. That would be fucking hilarious. We basically have that with Picto. Dual crossbows. Just take out machinists. Nobody wants it anyway. Even the dev team doesn't seem to want it. Remember when I guessed that Dancer would be Fizz ranged because their AF weapon in Final Fantasy XI was a Chakram and everyone told me I was fucking stupid because they used daggers? And then I was right and they realized they were fucking stupid? Ooh, a flare. See, I was worried about a trap exploding. I'm glad I stepped because I was missing health. It wasn't a reach at all. It was literally their artifact weapon. It never made sense back then either. Or was that a pun because it was a reach? I get it. Good job. Good pun. Clap, clap. I approve. Exactly. It was their signature weapon. All I did was see the tree before the forest. All right? How many trees make a forest? That many. Obviously, focus down bombs. It takes a while before they can actually, you know, blow the fuck up, but given we're in a deep dungeon. There was a lot of debates around Stormblood and Shadowbringer stuff that I was almost right. I was right about most times. I was wrong like twice, I think. The second raid, yeah, it's got Sandoria, so racism is probably what it's going to cover. Mm-hmm. All that it really was is I was capable of recognizing patterns well before. Like, I just accepted that things were patterns as well, you know? Honestly, the only place where that really broke in those predictions was the fact that they started treating the melee as if they were their own role. And it's like, well, fuck. Now I have to factor that in. Oh, hey, a mimic. Get his ass! Alright, I guess we have 2 mimics now. Not that it matters yet, but still. Oh, right. That wasn't my silence button. See, I would have preferred that they didn't do what they did for the armor balancing and just add more jobs to justify having 7 different sets. I would have preferred we just stopped having 7 different sets. Crazy enough as that seems. I see you all enjoyed a trap. Now try not to die. Right. Alright. We're free! You know why gambler's probably not a good idea? Because they're never going to actually let you gamble. It's going to have to be consistent enough. Listen, even though I'm wrong, it'll be Puppet Master. It's not even I think I'll be wrong. I'm wrong. Like, there's no debating it. I'm incorrect, but like I'm right also. So where the fuck are the other mobs? Oh, this guy's still alive. That's why. Yeah, go Trickster, not Gambler. If you really want a shot at getting something close to it, go Trickster. Yeah, even though I'm completely incorrect, I'm also correct. It's a really weird cycle. Listen, I made a whole video about how to make Puppet Master a Fizz ranged. I'll do it again, goddammit. Yeah, I also just expect us to get an original job, in all honesty. I wouldn't even be surprised to see us get 2. Oh, by the way, I put a reminder of it in Discord. Somebody was trying to use my SteelSeries code. Apparently, that was a back-end issue that apparently was happening for all their discount codes, and it has been fixed, so my SteelSeries discount code is working again. I put a reminder of it in Discord. And as a reminder, I have a Discord. So if you too want one more place that you just have to mute when you get notifications from it every time you're on your computer, then, you know, go ahead and join. But for some reason, you also just never leave the Discord itself because you don't want anyone to notice because you're socially awkward like me. My Discord's perfect for that. Listen, I understand how the world works. Yeah, what if they just add the hunting horn as a weapon? Smile? But, like, for fizz range. That job seems horny. Just want to do it. Cheerleader job, but it's the cheerleader everybody loves. I'm just trying to save fizz ranged here. You generally want these worms to die. They do eventually do a pull-in that's quite dangerous. You don't want to run around with sandworms on you non-stop. Hunting horn be like ding 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 ding. I sense the accursed horde. Might as well grab it. Yeah, dude, just look at Bowser from Super Mario RPG. That's your fizz ranged. Womp, 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 womp. The chain chomp weapons. There you go. Yeah, a lot of people went back to playing World. That's what I was saying when it first came out. And I was like, dude, you crazy. I got so much to do. And I'm like, listen, there's a lot you want to do. It's exactly the same thing that we have with 14. Where I have a lot of things I want to do. But do I need to do them? No, fuck the accursed horde. I'm not clearing through all this shit. But, like, I don't want to do all those things. Yeah, but people don't remember that because Iceborne is what's actually out now. It doesn't matter how it was when it launched, even if that's true. When Iceborne's been around for so many years and people could just go back and do Iceborne. The performance issues, I think, are worse for a while than the actual endgame. I think combined, they just make things worse. Do I sell runs? No. Back in A Realm Reborn and Heavensward, we used to do that for Gil. As soon as people started doing run sales for real money, I did not want to be involved. My livelihood is more important than earning, like, however much from doing a fucking extra run of whatever. Alright, just 10 more floors. Also, 2,000 gil per floor. I'm going to be rich. Yeah, Wilds also had a release difficulty problem. Like, World wasn't insane. I would say World and Rise felt not more difficult. You had to engage with the game a lot more intricately to bring the difficulty down for World and Rise. For Wilds, yeah, not really. Outside of like some of the title update stuff. Basically waiting on an Iceborne equivalent, yeah. Yeah, and also there are no rare items in Wilds. Everything is so common, you basically just finish grinding whatever you want in like 2 or 3 outings. Well, somebody pick that up. The chest right there. I'm gonna rage. When I get to the next room, I'm gonna rage. Alright, pick it up now. Alright, well this was the wrong room to rage, but I mean, whatever. It's an extra. Yeah, just go the other way. We're fine. Yeah, I made the argument that World wasn't much different either. I've said that a whole bunch, that honestly it's if you just literally, if you look at it in the most objective stance, World, like, here's the problem. The only reason I even spent a month playing World is not a good reason. I literally spent a month straight streaming 7 hours a day getting no attack gem. That's not good either. That's the other way. And I never got that. Like, it took until the fucking Witcher collaboration to get an attack gem. If it wasn't for that attack gem, I would have been done with World pretty much as fast. Wild could probably use a tiny bit of that. Honestly, I don't know how this opinion rings, but the talisman crafting and Rise kept me up pretty engaged. Through its release. I'm not like crazy about RNG talismans, but I certainly was engaged in doing, like, if I got something that I thought was good, it made me want to try to build something else that I had gotten. Like, if I suddenly ended up with like something that I just didn't have before and it was like really, really good. But I was doing it in reverse. I wasn't talisman hunting for my weapon. I was talisman hunting and then going back to make things. You know what I mean? I wasn't doing it the other way. I was doing it the other way around. Yeah, I would also rather roll talismans than Ardean weapons if I had to pick between one of the two. If they're going to roll a billion. Yeah, if they're just going to throw a billion stats at me for sure. There needs to be a little bit of, it's kind of like what I was talking about earlier with them not having pity for demi-atmas. It's like sometimes you need a little bit of a chase in your RPG. You can't just make it so after X number of things it's completed. Sometimes you need a bit of a... I mean, that's literally what ARPGs, they fucking live and die off of the chase. Especially at these chase, the 14 chase for like Demi-Atlas. That's not even like a major chase. That's amateur shit. You just need to be slightly edged. You don't want to edge too much. But there needs to be some edging involved. Hello, Shizu. If you edge too much, then they're just gonna be done and leave. Yeah, I actually really enjoyed that the response was, no, we're not changing it. Like, they're like, we'll do what we always do and nerf it eventually. But, bruh, it's an RP. He's like, bruh, it's an RPG. Shut up. I'm not going to bother using the resolution. Okay, maybe I will. Somebody can grab that extra resolution out of that chest. I like how I said that, and then this room had one monster in it. Not even one that's weak to resolution. Yeah, and I don't feel like you need to do... Actually, hold on. Here's what I'm going to do. Somebody open this. Somebody open that. Somebody open that. Because then I can take this to the next floor. This is actually considered a really lucky thing in most deep dungeons, putting a rage next to the exit. It's a huge value. The problem is if you then guess what direction to go and it's not a good direction. Like, this only has 2 mobs, so... Oh, no, it's got 3 mobs. That's fine. What's usually something you do with 4 people is you have, like, a tank go one direction, the rage person go another, and then the tank pulls mobs back to the rage player, depending on the timer. It's not something most people should bother doing. That's, like, really how it's done when it's more coordinated. Ow! Silver chest. Damn it. Oh, Lord, he coming. Then you get a no knockback floor right after. Yeah, to be fair, true. Yeah, my ether pool's no longer capped here. I'll do the resolutions on the boss. Because the boss, this is the boss that, like, is made. You don't really need the resolutions, especially with 4 people with a bunch of ether pool. But this is not, like, most people in this group are not, like, decked out on ether pool. And I spent some of mine, so I don't have as much as I could. This is where having potions generally comes in handy when there's no actual healer. I don't have any of my pot sherds or your. I think I kept all my potions. I just don't think I have any on me at the moment. With 4 people, you generally don't get as many Gelmorn pot sherds. Oh, is this a... Oh, no, we're in combat. I was like, wait, why aren't you guys getting health back? Alright, I guess we could just pull it. And now it's dead. Not like it really matters. Alright, quickly look to see if the exit is next to us somewhere. Yeah, auto heal being off is actually one of the worst effects. It doesn't really get talked about in group runs all that much, but in solo runs, no auto heal, like no item, no auto heal is like, that's not good. Be careful. Alright. Bunch of people low on health. You usually don't want to open a silver chest. It's a little risky. Yeah, no auto heal does have its benefits depending on the job that you're playing. It really does depend. What's in this room? Show me what's in the room, please. Nothing. Got it. Alright. I guess there's just roamers everywhere right now. I can always kite them if I need to. Until they blast me, that is. But, you know, it's fine. Nice, plushie. Not that way. What's the benefit? The mobs don't auto heal either. Because we're not going all the way to 200, I'm just raging. Yeah, you can actually force the entire floor down to 1 HP. And it effectively becomes a full clear. See, I found an extra rage anyway. And then there were 3 more traps because somebody ran through the middle of the room. Just because there's no mobs in the room doesn't mean there's no traps. It's a common lesson to remember. Oh. The gloom. Oh, did we use all of our serenities? Have you just been getting rid of all the debuffs? I didn't even notice that. Oh, you used the serenity just now. You just did it faster than I did. Okay. Yeah, there's really no reason not to be just blasting. Grab any silvers we see, but that's probably about it. Oh, that was the wrong Pomander. My bad. It doesn't matter. We're not going to need 2 of those. There's no trap, so now I can just go ham. I'm going to see if there's any silvers over here real quick. Since I have this rage, I might as well slap a few motherfuckers. Should have fortuned before doing it, but it doesn't matter. It's not an actual 200 run or anything. Alright, I'll use the resolution commanders here. Yeah, you guys all have cutscene. That's fine. Might as well. We love a good Tactics Ogre reference. When he summons the ads, just pick them all up and pull them all into one spot. I'll take care of the rest from there. This way, we won't need more than one set anyway. Oh, careful. And then I have to hit the bodies afterwards. Summon darkness. Alright, same deal. Just grab them both. Alright. Man, there's one more summon darkness. If I'm quick enough, I might be able to do all three of these in one. Alright, yeah, that counted. And there you go. Now y'all have your 100 clears also. See, look at that. Some of y'all didn't even have your 50 clears before now. No problem. I told you. Remember, you can't make the run worse for me. Because I don't need you to do it. So there's no pressure on how you perform in it. Nice. Almost nice 100 kills. Well, I guess nice 100 would be 6,900, not 690. Alright, congrats. Alright, let me go spend these tomes real quick. On a relic. And I'm gonna do another 1 to 50 if anybody needs. If anyone in the chat needs a floor 50 clear, just say the word. Yeah, GG's. Enjoy your clears. Because 1 to 50 does not take very long. The word is not blitzball. It's never blitzball. Ever, ever, ever. So much pot. And then I can head back to Quarry Mill. Could just chill for a little bit. Yeah, I want to help a bunch of people. I got to put out a video talking about it because I'm going to do. Oh, you know what? Actually, though, one thing. Here's the thing. I have to do a bit of a mix and match because like I want to help people to 50, but I actually want to empty all of my ether pool and do 1 to 50 that way for the guide because the guide is meant to be for people who don't have 1 to 50 done and want to get it done, which means they won't have any ether pool. So I actually do want to go down to like minimum ether pool at some point. It means I have to build it entirely back up, but quite frankly, it's not even that bad to do. It sucks a little bit because you just can't run as fast, but it's not a big deal. You did not hear Blitzball. I would never say Blitzball out loud. Ever. I'm gonna eat granola. Thank you, Magic Spoon. Short granola break. And if anyone needs a 450 clear, I can assist. I never say Blitzball at all. Toast, Stein. Good morning, Thick. The other day. So the other day, before we went to the movies, Sophie ordered food for herself. She got Chick-fil-A. I didn't know that. I didn't feel like cooking, but I needed something high protein. So I ordered a 30-piece grilled nugget from Chick-fil-A. Then when we went to meet with our friends later, one of our friends, Ash, came over and said that they also had eaten Chick-fil-A that day. And then when we were coming back from the movies to hang out for a little bit, one of our other friends stopped to get Chick-fil-A. And I said, man, it's a lot of us eating Chick-fil-A during Pride Month. And they're like, I just needed the chicken. We just had to have the chicken. 30-piece? Yeah, I gotta get my protein in. A 30-piece grilled nugget is 90 grams of protein. I love me a 30-piece grilled nugget. 90 grams of protein in that little bucket. The nuggets are like this big. They're basically just chicken breasts that are fucking chopped up. Anyway. I need the meat in my mouth. I have to have it. Sunday is the one. It's funny because right now I was just thinking, man, now that I just said that, I want Chick-fil-A. Can't have it. It's not open on Sundays. That was the real reason I brought it up. So I can make you all want it, but now you're depressed. Chopped up in a cup. Fucking Sunday. Yeah, they're not really that big. They're also not breaded. Joke's on you, Happy. I was already depressed. You had nothing to do with it. Oh, okay. Carry on. It smells really bad. Interesting. What? I'm wondering now about said Chick-fil-A and why it smells really bad. Today's the 22nd. Thursday, I might stream Persona 5 Phantom X. I think Sophie's going to be playing it a little bit too. I was just thinking about my schedule for the week. A Persona stream? I mean, it's the mobile game. She was watching a video on it and said it was coming out this week. It comes out on the 26th. And I was like, you know what? I'm a little bit back on my gacha grind since she's got me playing Etheria Restart down here. On my phone. I could do with a little bit of gacha. I'm going on vacation next week anyway, so... It'll just be for a day or two. Rip Defu. Listen, it's a double drop weekend in Etheria. I'm just moving. I'm just schmoving. Trying to burn through all my excess stamina items that I saved up a metric fuck ton of. Alright. Alright, does anyone need a floor 50 clear of Palace? If not, I might go chill in OC for a bit. No, they have to milk Persona 5 to the end of existence. Yeah, if I can help people with a floor 50 clear, I'll prioritize that. If not, I'll probably mess around a little bit there. It's Guild Wars and Grand Blue. God, Grand Blue is the one where all the Grand Blue players are like, oh, I love it so much. These characters are great. The story's really cool. Should I play it? No. Don't do it. I've never heard of a community so dead set on do not play this game. They're so honest and responsible. Be like, oh, it's amazing. Don't ever play it. We're just too deep in. Oh man. It's definitely the Mufasa meme. That's Grand Blue. That's Grand Blue. You should never go there. Listen, after Relink, I needed some cope, right? Like, I didn't play the mobile game, but like a piece of me needed cope, and so it had to be considered very briefly. You know what I mean? When I realized that I wasn't going to get that much more out of Relink, I started scratching. Like, ah. Fucking Vern. Our little wyvern friend. Sure, we'll get a Relink sequel. I'm not. Oh, well, yeah, I'm not coping. You're coping. Yeah, Relink was supposed to be made by Platinum, and then they pulled it entirely out of Platinum and then did it in-house. What is that game that Oh, yeah, Platinum's doing Ninja Gaiden 4. Was it, right? Alongside Team Ninja, if I recall. I'm not a huge Platinum Games fan. I don't want the studio to do poorly, but I definitely get less excited, especially as the years have gone on. If you really want better... Yeah, Anti-Tower. Oh, God, I forgot about that. With near a tomato. Ah, yes, leveling roulettes. Those are always fun. The fucking Moogle. Shut up. I've never stood next to one long enough to realize how fucking annoying it sounds. Shut the fuck up. Alright, actually, let me go see. I don't know if I have any chests available in OC. Looks like nobody needs any help right now with 450. If I can find a day where nobody needs help, I should start working on the 1 to 50 guide. But I definitely want to make the 1 to 50 deep dungeon help a regular thing. Kupo. I mean, you can be tired of them, but they're great, Kasuda. Problem I have with Platinum Games is that about 80% of their portfolio either feels the same or feels completely weightless. I hate when action games feel like there's absolutely no weight behind any of the skills. Usually means there's a distinct lack of hit stop and things like that as well. I don't know if I have any chests available in Occult Crescent right now. I like Birth by Sleep. Sometimes it's okay, but I hate it. Like, sometimes it's just, like, egregiously annoying. Yeah, Astral Chains I actually thought was pretty decent. It was just, now that the Switch 2 is out, Astral Chain's probably worth a replay. In all honesty. Oh, I do have them open. Okay. They really aren't? What really aren't? You mean the game? Are you saying that the games that sell really well and a lot of people really love aren't something? Yeah, Astral Chains on Switch 2 is probably very much worth a look through. As long as it actually benefits and it wasn't hard capped at 30. That's the thing. If they programmed it to be hard capped at 30, then that's a different story. But you know why BBS doesn't feel that floaty? There's actually a very good reason. Because all the best skills are slow as fuck. Or like lock your character into a movement. Or like stop them from moving for a brief moment. Honestly, I just remember Thunder Surge. Yeah. Thunder Surge and landmines, and that was my fucking life. The game's a little better before you actually craft Thunder Surge. After Thunder Surge, you're like, nope, this is my life now. You fuse Thunder Surge, and that's it. You're invincible. Well, until Thunder Surge is on cooldown, and then you're not invincible. Then you're sad. But I'm happy. I mean, I beat, what's his face? What's the like, Shadow Vanitas thing that you fight out in the wild? I beat him with largely landmines. Killing him with landmines. Vanitas Remnant. What the hell? Why's my game stuttering? Do I have a graphics card update I didn't do? It didn't start until I came into Occult Crescent. Yeah, Vanitas Remnant. I love landmines. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I had my Birth by Sleep Platinum. If not, it was pretty close to it. See, what about Yuzora says learned from mistakes? Just because of mysterious figure? I mean, that's not learning from a mistake. It's more like they just didn't do that again. Sometimes you do something and then you're like, well, that didn't work. And then you just don't do that thing again. Yeah, I would argue Yuzora is actually more of a problem than... Not more than Mysterious Figure, but it represents more of a problem with the more Kingdom Hearts games that come out. In that they feel the necessity to basically just remove windows to find attacks. Outside of, like, the tightest of windows that you can fix, that you can eventually science out. He fucking started the fight. Sora didn't even want to fight this guy. Let's be honest. The worst beginning to any fight in Kingdom Hearts. I think Yuzora is tied with the most fuck you start to any fight alongside Enigmatic Figure. Enigmatic Figure, you're like, well, time to see what he does, and I'm fucking dead. He either, like, instantly locks out your skills, or does the, like, disappear and charge at you from an angle. Enigmatic Figure is Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix. It's Terra. It's Terra's armor. Zora just takes your fucking Keyblade, yeah. Yeah, Data Xehanort and Remind. Remind is... Ugh, dude, I have nothing good to say about Remind. It gets me upset thinking about it. Yeah, Lingering Will. Sorry, we called him... We called him... So before the Final Mix came out, we called him Enigmatic Figure. I'm sorry, before the English version of Final Mix came out, he was called Enigmatic Figure. That was his rough Japanese to English translation. Obviously, we know he's called Lingering Will now. That always stuck with me. Because I played Final Mix. I imported it and played it on a modded console. So I always, to me, he's Enigmatic Figure. It's my bad. How am I feeling? I don't like 3. So... Hope 4 is good. Remind upsets me so much. Like, I was already disappointed with Kingdom Hearts 3 as a game, and then Remind came out. Oh. Remind upset me in a different way, though. Remind was $40 for, quite frankly, one of the worst additions to the story I could have ever had paid money for. And then and then some cool boss fights. That was technically just a rehash of Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix. Plus Yozora. Like, you charged me $40 fucking for this after... Yeah, one addition to the story, pretty much. Remind was $40 of boss fights, and that's it. It's funny how the best thing they did to it was take away things. When the best thing you can do for your game is add options to take things away, and that just makes the gameplay better, that's usually not good. That's true. Although Tears of the Kingdom seemed like it was a genuine improvement over Breath of the Wild. Some real dungeons, some better bosses. No, I wasn't crazy on the, like, building your own contraptions thing, but whatever. They all have gimmicks. The same cutscene for the entire story? Yeah, it's not an improvement. A DLC they had to make into a full game. Yeah, it does. I mean, to be fair, it always gave off that vibe anyway. From the moment they kind of unveiled it. It pretty much had that. You know, like you said, it was kind of written all over its face. It had pie on its face. I mean, it didn't flop. I wouldn't dare say Kingdom Hearts 3 flopped. I would just say that anyone who was in it for the actual gameplay just found it much better to have all that shit turned off. Because let me tell you, I definitely wasn't in Kingdom Hearts 3 for the story. At least not after playing it. Or while playing it. Wow, cool. Another Disney World. Sure can't wait to find out what's happening in the story. They're like, that's the funny thing. You don't! I just took fucking Infuriate off my bar. Did that once before, too. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, you couldn't turn those things off until well after it was time. Like well after it should have been there. Gonna do a count up for 4? Probably. Unfortunately, the thing is, it's like, 4 is kind of weird, because, like, now we're going into the Quadratum stuff, and it's like, do I really care about replaying the old games to have to think about Quadratum? You know what I mean? I don't even think the developers played the previous game before they started going into Quadratum. You can't convince me. See, I liked it when the fan theory was that it was The World Ends With You. That it was The World Ends With You, world. And even what Yozora says kind of backs it up. And then it was like, but it isn't. And it's like, why? Stop being afraid to tie it back to other Square properties. This is even a The World Ends With You is even it's got Nomura's art all over it. You've literally been handed the key. Now put it in the fucking car and turn on the ignition. Hey, listen, Disney might be having an identity crisis. But at the very least, in terms of live action movies, How to Train Your Dragon was very good. It's not Disney, is what I'm saying. Disney might be struggling with it, but not everyone is. Was a big fan of the live action How to Train Your Dragon. It holds up good. How to Train Your Dragon? I mean, it literally is... If you've seen the animated films, it's like beat for beat, almost word for word. The animated one. It's one of those, this doesn't really need to exist, but I'm glad that if you're just going to do a live action version, you don't reinvent the fucking wheel. Also, it means I get more Gerard Butler, which is always a treat. Yeah, for How to Train Your Dragon, a lot of people's favorite is actually the second. And if they get if they're smart, they'll get Cate Blanchett for Hiccup's mother, since she voices his mother in the movie. If they're smart, they will get Cate Blanchett. Because we already know they're doing the second one. They announced it like the day the first one came out. Yeah, I assume. They might have announced 2 and 3. I know for certain they announced 2. Listen, I love making a more $1 billion. I love it when my money morbs. What's up, Dingo? Any point to upgrade the crafted weapon? You mean next? I mean, honestly, if you're not doing Savage, the gear upgrades are entirely up to preference, no matter what. Well, here's the thing. They may not... They're not making a 4th How to Train Your Dragon, but they did do a TV series that I have not seen. And so I have no idea the context of the entirety of it. All right, fills the gap. Okay. See, I didn't even know what the like placement of anything was for the show because I didn't watch it, so obviously I don't know anything about it. Yeah, then honestly, whatever you do doesn't really matter, Dingo. There's nothing that's gonna be that important anyway. Hold on, let me get on my brick so I can enjoy the background music. No problem. I mean, How to Train Your... I had no idea until Sophie told me that it's actually based on a book series. Now, I will say, they do say based on the book series by name of author. But I had never realized How to Train Your Dragon was based on books. And is... not in any way offensive to the original books. It's not based... It doesn't really... It uses them very loosely. They don't... It's not like beat for the book. But it's like the way the book is written. And the way that... The way the book is written and the way the movie is... made, they don't line up, and that kind of works better from my understanding, because apparently the books are written as like Hiccup's journal, So he like you see the journal where he draws Toothless in it. Basically, it's as if you're reading that journal. So he still like details adventures, but he like has pictures that he draws of like the dragons and how he comes to realize that they're misunderstood and what his day-to-day life is like and the events that he has. I want esoteric gold pieces. Whereas the movie is literally just the events that he writes about, not from the perspective. I think that's why the narration exists for it. Like the narration at the beginning of the movie is supposed to represent his journal from the original. Like it's as if he's like writing or reading from his journal at the beginning and end of the movie. Yeah, I had no idea. So Sophie was the first person to make me realize that. I'm like, that's pretty cool. It's let's just say a lot of the times, once in a while we get a movie that's based on a book that doesn't offend the book lovers. And it would seem How to Train Your Dragon was actually one of them. Because it's at the very least derivative of the events of the book, just not told in the same way that the book would tell it. It's got the same dragons, villains, Red Death, etc., etc. So it works. It works just fine. Listen, I like to see something be a W. I always prefer something to be a W. There are very few things I actively want to see fail. Occasionally there are. Where I despise something to the point where I'm like, oh, dude, I hope people hate it. Most of the time, I'm like, prove me wrong. Here we go. What bronze have I checked? Pot. I could probably check the chests, and by then pot the CE will be maybe not close to done. I could probably catch Pot Friend in this instance. Yeah, How to Train Your Dragon was good. Listen, I feel like after Minecraft movie, she made me go see that. She owed me when I asked her if she wanted to go see How to Train Your Dragon. It's like, don't you dare say no. She knew I was not a fan of the Minecraft movie. It was basically like watching The Room if it was based on a game. Is how I would pretty actively describe it. You're tearing me apart, Lisa. God, I hate that. Mine. Then craft. Let's Minecraft. Kill me. Absolutely kill me. At one point when we were watching the movie, she taps on my shoulder, leans in and just whispers, "The Nether." I was like, why am I here? It's funny because sometimes when Sophie knows I actively don't want to do something. She's like, no, I want to do it. That was true when we were when she was visiting San Francisco. We were lifting to the Museum of Fine Arts. And I saw one of the self-driving cars. The self-driving cars. The Waymos. And I went, God, I would never get one of those Waymos. And she's like, so we're going to use one when we go from the museum to dinner. Like, on the spot, she's like, well, now I got to try it. For me, it's like a service thing. It's like if I'm going to pay someone, if I'm going to pay to go from one location to the next, I really want to pay a person. And not and I want to pay like a person who needs to be like tipped. You know, somebody whose livelihood more so depends on my patronage and whom I can assist with the money dollars in my pocket. That's because I was raised in the service industry. So it's like I naturally prefer to just give people money and not give machines money. If given the option, that is. Alright. Let me vendor a bunch of this stuff. I just much prefer it. Let's see. Alright, if nobody needs any... I'll actually keep those. If nobody needs any deep dungeon stuff... Yes, I know this item is unique and untradeable. First, actually, let me head back to... What's it called? Let me head back to Crystal and see if there's anything of value I have on me. I really need to clean all this out, too, at some point. A lot of this is just old stuff. Yeah, like 720 stuff. Yeah. I was collecting all of the Archangel sets in there at some point. Yeah, let me go back to... Well, I guess it doesn't matter. I was thinking it's a weekend. Should I really do that? It's like, yeah, it really doesn't matter. I was like, leave Ether on a Sunday? I don't know. Game dead. Should be fine. Oh. Yeah, I'm trying to think, what is my plan for the week? Like I said, I'll probably play Phantom X on Thursday. Oh, right. You know what? We were talking about Kingdom Hearts. Let me check to see if... if my crowd control app is up to date. And if it isn't, okay, well, the app available, it did just download. So now let's see. Because I was looking for something. I was looking for the Kingdom Hearts crowd control last time. And I didn't see it. It wasn't there when I was looking for it. I see. Oh, there it is. It is here now after the update. Which Kingdom Hearts game is it, though? It looks like it might only be... Oh, is that 1 and 2? Wait, what? Oh, it's Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix, yeah. Let me see what's on that list. I'm very curious. Let me log in first real quick. Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix crowd control is a wild prospect. And I'm very curious to see what it has. Effect Manager. Amnesic. Take away all of Sora's magic. Requires a room change or form change to take effect. Okay, so it can't happen in the middle of combat. Trigger a random backseat driver. Trigger a random drive form. Expert Magician. Give Sora max magic and lower the cost of magic. Easy Code. Set Sora to consistently gain HP, MP, and drive gauge. Final Form. Trigger Final Form. Forbidden Keyblade. Change Sora's weapon to a cursed alternative to a Keyblade. That's not good. Set Sora's weapon size to be huge. Make all entities in the game gigantic. Add 8 of each accessory to the party's inventory. Add 8 of each armor to the party's inventory. Add 8 of each base item to the party's inventory. Grant Sora access to all Keyblades. Give money to Sora. Give Sora max growth abilities. Heal Sora to max HP. Force Sora into anti-form. I already know what's going to get triggered the most is fucking that. Make all entities in the game invisible. Invulnerable Donald. Continuously restore Donald's HP, making him nearly impossible to kill. Same with Goofy, same with Sora. Fill Sora's inventory with all items, accessory, armor, and weapons. All of them? What the hell? Trigger limit form, trigger master form. Donald has 1 HP until this effect is over. Goofy has 1 HP. Sora has 1 HP until the effect is over. Oh no, that one's going to get triggered a whole bunch. Set Sora to consistently lose HP, MP, and drive gauge. Make all entities in the game tiny. Set Sora's shortcuts to random commands. Oh my fucking god, that's so troll. That's so fucking troll. Randomly spams cross, square, triangle, circle, L1 and R1. Remove all items, accessory, armor, and weapons from Sora's inventory. That's messed up. I don't want that's so bad. To just get rid of everything? I mean, I can adjust the prices, but still. Change Sora's weapon to the struggle bat. Give all drives and summons to Sora. Remove all drives and summons from Sora. Take money. Tiny weapon. Unlimited drive. Unlimited MP for everyone. Make all entities in the game flip upside down going under the map. Trigger Valor. Trigger Wisdom. Sora has no drive. 0 MP. 0. Yeah, there's some pretty fun ones in there. That might be a plan for this week. Because some of those are just diabolical. Yeah, it's Kingdom Hearts 2 Final. I don't see the other ones. Let me see where if the other ones are here. Yeah, no, that's the only one I see. Sonic 2 got an update as well. Sonic Adventure 2. God, what do those even have? Big Head mode. Confuse. Oh, God. Die! There's just one that just says die, and it just kills Sonic. Drunk Hedgehog. Forces the player camera to wobble like they've had too much. In a Sonic game, that sounds awful. Dude, I fucking love crowd control. They just got some, like, wild shit here, man. Yeah, we might do that. Can we fire Sora? I mean, to be fair, you can't kill them instantly, but setting Donald and Goofy to 1 HP pretty much ensures that they're gonna die instantly. Alright, whole reason I came back here was to check this. Yeah, we might do that a little bit this week. Alright, I need to use the restroom, and I need to run downstairs and grab something real quick. When I come back, if anyone needs floor 1 to 50 for Palace, let me know. I am still very much open to helping people with that. I do need to set some stuff for the summoning bell as well. Sonic Adventure 2. I mean, I love Sonic Adventure 2. Just like as a game. But yeah, well, if anything, we'll probably do the Kingdom Hearts one. But yeah, I'm going to go run downstairs, take a quick break. I also stretch my legs, and I will be right back. Cat. Sausage. Good cat. Cat. Sausage so cute. I love sausage. Both the cat and the food. Oh. All right. I also had a magic spoon bar for... Oh, wait. Where's my water? Here it is. Thirsty. All of her cats love me. Bacon's not superhuman affectionate, like just as a cat. But even he, you know, he gets it. Oh yeah, that's definitely not selling for that anymore. However, it is still selling for that. Timmy loves being in my presence. Stop buying the cardboard and telling me about it. I want the cardboard. How are the Gabriel Mark IIIs still worth that much? How? Give me the cardboard. I want the cardboard. Hi, Sausage. Sausage, you want to say hi to everyone? Come here. Sausage. Come here. Oh. She's a little purr machine. Listen. She's a big old cat. Big fluffy cat. Well, that's because when a chat's not kill, it's not chill. It's quite the opposite problem. Yeah, I was gonna say these aren't worth anything. Mount tokens. Oh, pure white die. Hello. I have 2. Rolling in money with 2 dies. And I have a jet black die on me. Sweet. People are ridiculous for spending this much gil on a color. I can't see color, so maybe I just don't get it. Or I can't see it correctly. Don't I do what? All right, now. Yeah, they sell super fucking quick, so it's not like it matters. My God. Sausage? Is that you licking my leg? How is that still... You know what? That doesn't even matter. I don't know how that's still worth 4,000 gil. Can't for the life of me figure it out. No. I just deal with it. Because turning on the colorblind settings just changes the color of everything. It doesn't really help the visibility. So I don't really find it super beneficial to have the colorblind settings on. It doesn't make differentiating between things much easier. It just changes them. At least for me. That's just how it ends up affecting me. Not how, like... That's not even, like, specifically 14's colorblindness. Or colorblind mode. Alright. So yeah, that's quite successful. Nobody needs 1 to 50 of Palace. I'm leaving that open. Anytime I'm on 14 now, as long as I'm not doing anything specific. Anyone who needs a 1 to 50 Palace run. I don't mind helping with. If not, I'm probably going to do a Cult Crescent for a little bit. Probably just for like an hour and a half. And then I'm going to wrap up and get some work done. I like to work while she's like doing stuff like Overwatch or whenever she's streaming. It just means that, you know, we have time to like, you know, go do things in the evening. There's another data center. Ether. See? Told you it wouldn't be a problem. The only problem with picking up sausage like that, she sheds so much. Oh, by the way, I'm not going to show you guys, but I did approve the design for the Aloha plush the other day. I forgot to mention this. I did it Friday. I'll have a physical one sometime in the next week or two, and then I'm going to have a campaign date sometime after that. So anyone who pledged originally should... I mean, they'll get it when the campaign itself is done. We had the 1 week pledge period. I'm sorry, the 2 week pledge period, and then we'll have, I think it's a 2 week sales period. So anyone who didn't pledge can also buy one. I was pleased with the design. It looks a little like something else. In all honesty, I didn't think about it. Excuse me. Kind of reminded me of the fox from Fox Hollows. Because it's modeled after Aloha's like Hap Aloha emote. Thank you. And so it has that kind of leave me the fuck alone look. Excuse me. So if you do Hap, yeah, it's that the bless you combo. Combo. I love combos, little cheese-filled pretzels. But yeah, that's actually getting close to completion as well. Alright, looks like it's just going to be me going into a Cult Crescent. I'm just going to hit up a little bit of Silver Farm then. A Cult Crescent is something that I can pretty casually hop in and out of now. I'll get the relics done eventually. How many stones am I even at for that? I have 12 on me. That's what, 4 relics? So I've got like 5 relics worth of stones. Silver Farm. Wow, I know, right? Wow, a Silver Farm. That's so daring. Had to give it. Oh my god, dude. I would fucking live and breathe in those. Yeah, I've been doing my No Sphere Grid challenge and, you know, my other things in the last few weeks. I'm glad I just knocked No Sphere Grid. Technically, I did No Sphere Grid, no Blitzball. Not that it matters at fucking all. Alright, if anyone wants to just do some chill silver farming on Ether, Oh, hi, Sausage. Welcome back. I was going to do some chillness. Hi. Oh, you little purr machine. Yeah, I think tomorrow I'll do Crowd Control Kingdom Hearts 2. Do. No, Blitzball. Exactly. Less of an achievement. No, Blitzball is the thing that makes it... Oh, I totally botched this. You missed Final Fantasy X already? Haha. No. If not, I'll just pop in and do it myself. As I tend to do with Occult Crescent. Especially on weekends. On weekdays, I actually find it easier to form parties. Also a little earlier in the day. Hi. God, her fur is so matted. She really needs... She really needs... she's getting groomed in a couple of days. She's got a couple of, like, matted pieces on her back. Your fur is going to be so nice after you get your grooming in a couple days, Sausage. It's funny because you can kind of tell she wants to reach it. But she's a little too big and not quite as flexible as she needs to be to get to those parts on her back. Really needs to be us doing that. Let me just see something real quick. Alright, I will do that then. Alright, looks like I'll just be popping in and doing some solo for a bit. Probably wrap up around 3. I also have an appointment tomorrow, so I'll be wrapping up probably around 2:30 tomorrow. Hey, girl. Oh, I have cat treats in this backpack. I haven't been giving them to the cats at all. Gotta move to Greg. Alright, if you want to come, just gotta come over to Ether. I'll wait. Slowly getting there. Yeah, I've got like 5,600 silver. I'm just... Sounds like Overwatch is going wild. I'm just grinding out an Ethereal restart right now. While I chill. That's what I'm always looking down for. Do. There's a double drop weekend in Etheria. And so I'm just like blasting through everything repeatedly. Yeah, I mean, most people just visit. And they make sure they visit before, you know, everything closes down at any point. Like for the weekend at the very least. And that's usually okay enough. Dude, every time I think about playing Hawkeye again, like I wouldn't be playing this if not for Sophie. It's just I don't even dislike it. It's just I just don't want to. You know what I mean? Just like the thought of it is just like no. Hello, Stoic. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I just try to go back whenever I can, realistically. Do. Mac Gabbiani. Alright, anyone else? Still on their way or would like to come join? If not, I should probably get schmovin'. I'm lazy. Hey, you know what? Knowing you're lazy is half the battle. I don't know what the battle is, but it's half of it. Let's see. You, and yeah. Hello, Jason. Hold on, I'm setting up a farm. The Battle of Productivity. Q-Mander. That's a good name. That's a hella good name. Alright, I'll give it like 1 or 2 more minutes if anyone else wants to join. Sorrowful memories. Godspeed. Godspeed indeed. Yeah, it's not like we need 8 people. Doesn't really matter that much. What you doing? Doing Occult Crescent. Just doing some silver farms. Monster chugged. You took a whole monster at once? That's more than most people can handle. How's your throat? It's my favorite question to ask people. Wet. Thirst quenched. Oh, yeah, easy, Brian. All right, anyone else? Or should I take us in? I prefer Falcon Punch. It is level 100 content. If you had it unlocked, you would probably know already. Can't really miss it. Alright. Oh, no, I don't care what level. It's silver farming. The level in there is irrelevant. Oh, nice, Tia. Yeah, it's silver farming. The level's completely irrelevant. Yeah, I'm just chilling because I helped a few people with PALS 50 earlier. Nobody else seems to need any help with it right now. Once I get the video out over the next couple months, probably be a few more people biting for that. And I'm excited to do the updated guide for it. I still gotta eventually do an Occult Crescent guide. With my move and everything that was going on in my life, it was just one of those patches where I just couldn't invest into doing that. Alright, once Jason joins, that'll be last call. And then we're going in. 2 a day. It's been really weird having my caffeine cut down. Not like bad weird, but just weird. What is the PF for Mr. Happy? Is that somebody in my stream asking? If you're in my stream, the password's 1227. Are they asking if it's for silver or golds? Do. Oh god, giving it away for free? The monster? Oh. See, I haven't had coffee in like the whole week. Our roommate Olivia, she bought these energy drinks that she didn't really like. These like all natural ones. And they have 200 milligrams of caffeine each. So I've just been having one of those in the morning. Well, you joined. I didn't even see. All right. I'd say we are done waiting. Let's go. I was reading chat and looking down at my game. And I didn't notice. I should have ready checked as well. The ready check is, I hope you're listening to my stream. And thus, please queue. If not, I will wait. I also should really start gathering a bunch of maps. Because I do want to have a bunch of maps ready for the new one. Oh, well, actually, no, that's pointless because we're going to have to get a new map. Okay, that's fine then. Yeah, I forgot. No, we're going to have to get living memory maps. I can't wait for slots. Where? Oh, did I fix my keybinds for this? Oh, that's right, because I was doing those solo attempts, wasn't I? Yeah, because I had all my keybinds for this. Because that's why I went Paladin, because I was like, yeah, I have all the keybinds for this already. I love Gamba. Alright, let me... Where did I have my Paladin keybinds for that anyway? I'm trying to remember where I even had them. Should probably just get back on Warrior. Battle High is just randomly given to you after CEs. You can even get it from the bosses in the tower. Yeah, there's no real rhyme or reason to it. Sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't. Most of the time you don't. No, the opener on Machinist isn't that bad. I mean, yeah, to be fair, you're pressing pretty much every single target button you have, but it's not much different than most other jobs. Hi, sausage. Listen, sometimes that's what happens when you get high. You just lay dead on the floor. Accurate. Sometimes that's how it be. Ah. Do 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 do. Mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Oh my god, sausage. You're so affectionate. No going back there, though, sausage. That's where the power button is. We never go back there. It's crazy how much sausage has taken to me. What can I say? The ladies love me. Specifically the cats, but you know. And I guess Sophie probably likes me a little bit. Probably at least a mite bit. I don't know. I mean, that's part of it, but I don't think that's really as big a deal as people are making it to be. I think that's a reason why it's another reason some people are using as an excuse as to why they're not doing it. But all the Discords are still running plenty of Fork Tower stuff. Ugh. Girl. It's not like there's not enough interest. There's just not as many clears. Well, actually, now virtual people are doing 11 Sanguinites for just the first boss in the hallway. What do you mean, Arcane? What about your 100 clears? I actually need to get back in there and A, work on clears, and B, work on Sanguinites. I would actually like to do the fragment runs.
It's huge!
Enormous! What are we talking about? Hey, you could be that crazy if you wanted to. Just think about it. Just consider it. God, the cats have been affecting my sleep tremendously. No, it's far from the worst achievement in OC. The bunny one's definitely the worst. I would probably, I mean, I like Fork Tower enough that if I had the opportunity, somebody said I'm making a group to farm the 100 clear achievement, I'd sign the fuck up. I'd be like, hell yeah, get me in there, coach. It's not really, again, having done a whole bunch of field op stuff over the years, it's not really like a stressful piece of content for the most part. Yeah, and if you just wanted to spam clears, you could save a shit ton of time. But then what's the fun in that? I mean, I guess if you have everything from Sanguinite. Keep in mind, even if you skipped every single, like, bonus chest, you would probably complete all the gear well before the 100 clears still. So you might, if you were doing it strictly for that purpose, you might as well skip it. As far as I'm concerned. If you're trying to double up on both. Hey, what's going on, Dan? Bam, bam, bam. Good afternoon. What are you talking about, Virtual? You don't need the puzzle to clear after all. You're talking about opening the lock. Or are you talking about the killing of the boss? You never needed it. Yeah, it gets you bonus loot to kill the boss, the bonus boss. If they kill the bonus boss outside, you get an extra chest. With I think it's 5 fragments. There sure is. It's all the same servers, Sussy. All the same discords. They're talking about the lock. Oh, well, I mean, actually, yeah, they are talking about the killing of the boss. Never mind. Yeah. If you don't wait for the team outside to kill the boss, yeah, that would also save you some time. Yeah, Fork Tower speedruns would go really fucking hard. Yeah, so basically, yeah, so the reason why it was unsolvable is because they had someone not in the squares. Because the squares help assign the mechanics to everyone. So if there's anyone not in the square, then you get an extra person being assigned something. I thought you were talking about the bonus boss thing. Bro, I want in on that run, Val. Shit, I want in on that. That sounds like a hella good time. That's a lot of samurais. That's a lot of Phantom Samurais right there. I tell you what, that's a lot of Phantom Samurai right there. Oh, you're dead. Wait, where are you? What the? Oh, you're still back up there. I was about to come get you. I was like, wait. Then I see somebody's already on the way. What's the current situation? Demolish is turned on in NA, right? I don't know if it's on or off in EU. I think they turned on housing demo like, what, a week or two ago or something? I don't know. I feel like they turned it on not too long ago. Hello, sausage. The 6th or the 9th? Yes, it's been about 2 weeks. Demo's been back on for the last 2 weeks. On the 6th, yeah. Okay. A little bit more than 2 weeks then. 3 weeks. Almost 3 weeks. 2.5 weeks. Shut up. Anyway. God, I'm just watching Sausage trying to groove her, so she's like, I want to get rid of this. She wants that matted hair gone just as much as we do. Oh, fuck. No, Sausage, chill. Sausage, just jump up. Sausage. Look. Hey. Don't ignore me. You look directly at me. There you go. Hey, Chunker. That sounds like the entirety of the first 3 weeks I've been in South Carolina, O'Hara. Just random fucking downpours. It's like, wow, there's the sun, and now it's gone, and now there's an inch of rain. When you haven't had weather for like 9 years and suddenly you have weather again. There's water from the sky? How? A lick of rain. Well, don't lick rain. You don't know where that water's been. Other than the sky. Acid rain. When you decide to drink rain and it's acid rain. That would be very not bueno. I swear this Berserker is being melted. I mean, it's realistically like the same speed he always is, but even still. It feels slightly... No, it feels pretty significantly faster, actually. I remember him being 40% during this. Oh yeah, no, he is definitely dying way faster. Well, it's also, there's a lot more people that just have stats nowadays. Yes. Dude, if hallucinogenic acid rain started pouring down, I would have much greater concerns. Boy's practically going to be dead before this mechanic. Yeah, I was going to say. Should have rolled that GCD. God's just consuming mushrooms. Listen, I love mushrooms, just not the hallucinogenic kind. Make all sorts of delicious foods with mushrooms. Yeah, that was fast AF. I like how one of my main motivations for even doing silver farms and or gold farms is to get the chests to respawn. Listen, I made decent money between the magic pots and those chests, alright? It's not great, but it's decent. I'm not gonna spit in the face of free money. I'm just gonna throw some tomahawks to make sure I get gold. Alright, that's all I'm doing. I remember it always being confusing to me when I was young. I didn't understand why mushrooms were being called drugs in like TV shows and movies. Because I was like, but we eat mushrooms all the time, Mom. Your teachers at school try to ask you about drugs and be like, oh, I love mushrooms. And you got the one teacher who's like, oh, that's funny. He thinks that like mushrooms we buy at the store or the drugs. He's like, I also love heroin. Get CPA right now. Hello, Lazenter. Fort Tower, yes. Fort Tower is in Occult Crescent. That is correct. Dude, I used to get side-eyed because my parents were, like, hardcore cigarette smokers. Like, a pack or two a day. And my mother would do the laundry while smoking. So I would just go to school smelling like fresh cigarette smoke pretty much every time. Yum. I loved inhaling that my entire life. Hello, Kraken. Oh, hey, that's what up. That's what's up. I actually also don't smoke because my parents smoked throughout my entire childhood. My sister smokes, but I never did. I've had like a few cigars throughout my life. I've had like a handful of cigars. When we were in college, we used to do Black and Mild drives into New York City to get chicken and rice. That's about the extent of it. Yeah, that's guard. Good old Black and Mild drives. That's because they don't have the tools, they just have the guns. That's why. They just shoot big-ass guns, and that's all. Machinists ain't only guns. We have the entirety of the other thing. Although I know what's-his-face definitely pulls out the tools on occasion. Go on, I definitely recall him pulling out tools in some situations. I swear we just keep Wildfire in the lunchbox and that's it. Because that's where they pull it out of. They pull it out of the lunchbox. All my homies hate lunchboxes. Sent that bitch a smiley face. Bitches love smiley faces. Well, I mean, I wasn't referring to the queen. Granted, you could argue that the lunchbox is where the battery is stored. And we just activate the lunchbox to call down the Robot. I love it when my wildfires don't spread, Birchin. Those are the best wildfires. The ones that don't spread. As an ex-California resident, trust me. We definitely prefer when the wildfires stay in one place. Oh no, your flamethrower is one of the best machinist buttons in dungeons. It's your coffee button. You press it and then take a sip of your coffee and hope that no AoEs are aimed at you. Ow, that's gonna hurt. It didn't hurt. That's my favorite part about Machinist, is having my own dedicated coffee button. More jobs could use a dedicated coffee button. Someone got clipped. Bah! Hey, I noticed the damage that time. It's gone already, but I noticed it. Berserker, yeah, Berserker has a coffee button. So yeah, you could double up on coffee, but you know, you're right. This is a good outlook. I should go Machinist sub Berserker and then I have 2 coffee buttons. I'm optimizing my coffee button. Do 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 do. Passage of Arms is a coffee button, true. I accept this. If you know what, to be fair, almost any button can become a coffee button if you really want it to be. Yeah, holy... I mean, to be fair, you have to actively press it, but you can technically, even just pressing one button over and over again, that doesn't, without moving at all, does kind of fulfill the conditions of a coffee button. Ow. I mean, I fixed it, but ow. Sometimes you press it even when there's an AoE to move out of, because you just don't care. I love when I have 8 stacks of Battle Bell, and I do 100,000 per Phantom Fire shot. I actively enjoy this exhilarating gameplay. Got a ring-a-ding-ding. It's so much damage. It's one of my favorite things in Fork Tower is seeing people optimizing Geobells. No! That's the worst time. Don't worry, just catch it in one try. I should see when Sophie wants to do another fishing jamboree. Probably not any time in the next few weeks, but eventually. Ugh. I must dominate the fishing life once again. Do 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 do. Oh. God, I haven't played Kingdom Hearts 2 in so long. I'm going to be so ass at it tomorrow. I mean, it'll come back to me really fucking fast, but still. Granted, I don't know how important it coming back to me really is after anyone does anything with crowd control. Just get Reflect, Smile. Kingdom Hearts 2? You mean Reflect? It's gonna be hilarious when I go to reflect something and then somebody disables my fucking magic. The map speed increase doesn't work here. I mean, I'm sorry, the bike speed increase doesn't work here. Fun facts. You know what my favorite fun fact about Kingdom Hearts 2 is that it's the last numbered Kingdom Hearts. They never made a 3. Right? Smile. Never happened. I don't know why they never made another numbered Kingdom Hearts game after 2. Crazy. At least there's Dream Drop Distance. That's technically Kingdom Hearts 3D. 3D's nuts. What is Kingdom Hearts? Kingdom Hearts is light, except when in the very next game when it's not. I made that up. Hey, Sora, what the fuck are you talking about? It was a door, and now it's a heart in the sky. Yeah, I have my PS5 controller, so I'll be alright on that front. Yeah, I did some deep dungeons earlier. Helped a few people through 1 to 50. Even did a 1 to 100. I'm sorry, a 50 to 100 with someone with the group. I've been doing more throughout the week. Kingdom Hearts 3 isn't that bad. It's also not that good. Let's just put it this way. My YouTube name was Xanort1227 when I made it. Kingdom Hearts 3, like, I needed to hide that from ever existing after Kingdom Hearts 3. Well, it wasn't even a shame change. It was like, I realized I needed to fully get away from associating with Kingdom Hearts at all after that. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 3's combat is okay once you take away literally everything about it and just make it Kingdom Hearts 2 again. At least the last 6 hours remembered that it was a Kingdom Hearts game and that it actually had a plot to resolve. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts is the game Sephiroth is from. Yeah, Lance Bass is Sephiroth. Correct. Yeah, that's the original. For sure. Yeah, I would describe Kingdom Hearts 3 as 18 hours of advertisements with teasing Kingdom Hearts 4, followed by 6 hours of Kingdom Hearts plot, followed by more teasers for Kingdom Hearts 4, followed by a $40 DLC to tell you absolutely nothing. I don't understand. Oh, no, Ether Pool does a lot. They definitely don't need to. The damage in Deep Dungeon is already, especially Palace of the Dead, is we've upscaled it so ridiculously high. There's a lot of problems with Kingdom Hearts there. No, no, the fucking Remind didn't help Kyrie in any capacity. Very unhumble opinion. I'd say Kingdom Hearts 2 is pretty much the model action game. And Kingdom Hearts 3 is Kingdom Hearts 2, but like worse. And then worse at first and then equal to later, because sometimes you just don't mess with the things that work. Kingdom Hearts 3 was the best when they just made it Kingdom Hearts 2 again. But without reflect. It's unfortunate that it took $100 before any of that mattered. Magic is more fun in 3. That's definitely incorrect. Yeah, we finished doing Palace a bit earlier. So I popped into Occult Crescent for a bit. Magic is definitely not more fun in 3. There's just a setting for it, Ox. I'm also not gonna lie. I think one of the worst base systems that they could have brought over was the Keyblade transforming. I fucking hate the Keyblade trans. I'd rather just have the fucking Keyblade. Of all the systems that I like, I actively don't like the attractions and they make the game worse. I can't fucking stand the Keyblade transformation. I think it's a massive fucking downgrade. The style system from BBS, I fucking hate it. It's like, bro, I'm just trying to fight the fucking boss. Stop interrupting me with a goddamn cutscene to change my weapon. To maybe move it into a fucking skill set that I don't even like. Just do drives. I'd rather have drives. If you're standing still casting in Kingdom Hearts 2, then you are not doing it correctly. Wisdom form magic is something else. Kingdom Hearts 3's magic just feels like ass. Normally when you have to stand still for something, it means that it's actually having a good impact on it. The more floaty you make magic, the worse it feels. And effectively, Kingdom Hearts 3 makes magic floaty. And very unsatisfying. And when you do need speed and magic at the same time in Kingdom Hearts 2, you had Wisdom and you had, well, I mean, you had Final Form, but even Wisdom Form was pretty good with it. Bro, even Kingdom Hearts 1. I fucking love in Kingdom Hearts 1 just fucking... Like when you get, dude, some of the bosses with fire, oh man. You ever pop a motherfucker with some fire magic at Kingdom Hearts 1? There's only one boss that made me actively hate magic in Kingdom Hearts 1, and I don't think it's hard to figure out who it was. I guess technically there might be two bosses. Yeah. Okay, no, you guys got it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was Phantom. Ursula did actually also kind of make me hate magic, but yeah. That's why I said two. What do occult coffers do? They're used for the Zeninage skill on Samurai. Yeah, Ursula and Phantom pretty much got it. That's why I said there was... And when I said one, I was thinking of Phantom. Then I thought about it, and I remembered Ursula. And honestly, I dislike them basically for the same reason. Although I will say Ursula is actually worse because every time I do that fight, not the Ursula Cauldron is the one I'm thinking of. When I think of Ursula, I think, ooh, very tasty. And all her fucking voice lines during her giant fight. God. Yeah, I mean, that entire world is the worst designed world in Kingdom Hearts 1. It's like, it's the water temple if it was the entire world. It's how I would describe it. And then they made it a fucking musical in Kingdom Hearts 2. Under the sea, under the sea. Everything's better down where it's wetter under the sea. That's what she said. I don't care how they look. It's disruptive. It's the same reason why I hate Bayonetta. I hate when I'm playing the game and things are disrupting me playing the game, even if they're part of the fucking game. Oh, you're not even talking about... You're talking about Sora turning into different things. That's not what I was talking about. Bayonetta's like, we're an action game. By the way, let's interrupt you with a billion cutscenes. It's really, Bayonetta 3 is really the max problem child when it comes to that one. Which time? Hit. Low HP. Cutscene. Now you're driving a train. You're shooting a cannon off the back of a fucking hair train. I'll stick to my good old buddies, Dante and Virgil. Sorry, Bayonetta. The seat's already taken. Oh, don't get me talking about the end of Kingdom Hearts 3, please. Such a mess of a game. Remind didn't fix anything. Remind was a $40 boss gauntlet. It reminded me to maybe not buy DLC in the future. Remind, more like refund. Well, you do technically have a dodge button in Devil May Cry. It's just jump. Toy Story and Monsters Inc. were my two favorite worlds of Kingdom Hearts 3. They were made like the Kingdom Hearts 1 world, because Kingdom Hearts 1 worlds were a lot of just retelling the stories, but they kind of just like forced the Kingdom Hearts perspective on everything, like the Sora story into every world. And Kingdom Hearts 2 did a decent job at that as well. There's a few worlds that fall a little bit short. Kingdom Hearts 3, Disney was like, you're fucking advertising our shit and you're gonna like it, alright? Anything to see Randall get an ass whooping. I know why it felt slow, because you climbed that same fucking mountain 3 times just to get kicked off after watching a musical. Put together a fucking snowman and then called it a day. Please be better, Kingdom Hearts 4, for the love of God. Whatever, yeah, no, Woody, I lost it when Woody was like, whatever you're saying, I don't care. And I was like, wow, that's Kingdom Hearts in a nutshell right there. He figured it out. Good job, Woody. What do you know? You're just a video game character. No, here's the thing. Goofy was always the smartest character. We just didn't appreciate it right away. Think about it. Remember in Kingdom Hearts 1 when Riku gets the Keyblade and they decide to go follow him because he has the Keyblade, but then Goofy's the one who wakes Donald the fuck up? Not to mention the way he throws himself in front of that rock in Kingdom Hearts 2. Immediately figured out Mulan. Dude, my man was the GOAT the whole time. He just kind of hid in plain sight. Just a smart motherfucker hiding in plain sight. Yeah, I didn't care for the Pirates of the Caribbean world at all. Definitely couldn't make me care about that world. Goofy, more like Goaty. That didn't work. That didn't work at all. Just going back to his Disney roots. Yup. God, I've got so much farming to do in Ethereum. Please keep succeeding at Terramaton. That sounds like 3 in a nutshell, Ryan. Nothing to write home about. I don't really remember Agrabah 3. I just remember all the things I really, really didn't like and the things I kind of liked. I don't remember anything that doesn't fit those two descriptions. Here's the thing. Kingdom Hearts 3 didn't make me hate the franchise. It just made me not want to be a part of it anymore. There's a difference. See, whenever I go back and replay 1, I kind of have grown to appreciate how grounded it is compared to the rest of the series. I can appreciate when something's a little more grassroots. I mean, I have played 1 and 2. Yeah, just not recently. I have the platinum for everything except the PS3 Kingdom Hearts 1. Actually, no, I don't have Birth by Sleep. I definitely don't have Birth by Sleep's platinum. I remember thinking I did at some point, but I definitely don't. And I don't have Dream Drop. There's always something to appreciate when things don't try to be super floaty and off the ground. That's why I can't play Nier Automata. I'd rather play Nier Replicant. Because Nier Automata just feels awful. It's so floaty and unsatisfying to attack things. It's got what I like to call anime fighting. All style, no substance. If I want style and substance, I'll always go Devil May Cry, though. I never have to look any further than the GOAT. Kingdom Hearts 2 is kind of like as floaty as I can get. There are still some pretty nice hit combos with a good bonk. There's just enough of it. Crazy take? Not really. A lot of people feel that way. A lot of people hate floaty action games because they're wholly unsatisfying when you actually hit things. It basically feels like you're swinging around a stick and slapping at paper. That's not to say anything else about the rest of the game. Yeah, the ass was. For raw gameplay, I'd rather play Replicant. At least Replicant, I can just take a heavy weapon and get some good feeling about it. I would call it very literally, Platinum Games is textbook, like their textbook definition gameplay is Omega floaty. It's basic, again, it's like you're just swiping at paper. Which quite literally Platinum Games, I guess it's swiping at watermelons, but you know. Revengeance is quite literally that. And now that I've played Revengeance, playing any other one is like, why bother? It's just, most of them are the same. That's why I actually do want to kind of maybe try Astral Chain on Switch 2, because my only problem with Astral Chain is that it did not run that well on the Switch. To be fair, though, nothing ran that well on the Switch. I'm also not gonna lie, I don't care for holding down the fucking shoot button the whole time on Automata. It's not, I don't know why. It's just, I mean, I do know why, but like, I don't know why they have that as a thing. You basically, the pods are not good. Alright, take care, Ryan. Yeah, they might as well have just made those things auto-fire. At least when I'm holding down my shoot button in Devil May Cry, like when I'm playing Nero, for example, the amount of contortionism my hand has to go through to play Nero correctly puts a big skill check on it. Yeah, it's just turn into auto shoot. I love auto shoot. Gotta have that crab grip. Have you seen the Virgil, like somebody who plays Virgil hardcore hold their controller? I don't even think hands are meant to go that way. I'm pretty sure they like sprout extra fingers like mid playthrough. Oh. Yeah, I definitely need something weighty. I need to feel like my hits are doing something. Not tickling their fucking balls. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but, you know, it's not what I want. Yeah, I'm going to grab a Switch 2 sometime before pizza. So I actually kind of want to finish my living shiny decks in Arceus. Because it's really easy to do in Arceus. So I might as well do it. I've actually got a fair chunk of the decks already done for living decks for shinies. Yeah, they're not that hard to get. That's why I'm just going to get one at some point. I didn't hear any issues about save transfer. No. I haven't heard anyone talk about it. They've all just... everyone I spoke to has just said they've just been playing it. They didn't mention any issues at all. Listen, I love the original Digimon world. Ninja Gaiden games aren't really known for being super floaty. They can be very fast, but there's usually enough weapons that you can go either way with it. Ninja Gaiden games start off really fast and frantic, but by the time you have all of the tools, you actually get a lot of really good gameplay options in the old Ninja Gaiden games. It's so funny. Everyone mentions being Souls-like. Bro, people gotta go play Onimusha. Onimusha 1 and 2. I mean, most of the Onimusha games. I guess, well, the OGs are like Resident Evil-esque more so. The fixed cameras and whatnot. Things jumping out at you through the fixed camera. But like, in reality, in terms of the way the game flows, not too dissimilar from what a modern Souls game would look like. Floaty generally means like all of your actions are weightless. There's no impact to any of your strikes. That's generally what floaty means. Also, like, you know, off the ground. like you can, not like you can fly, but it's like, there's a lot of things that go into something feeling floaty. There being effectively no weighty feel to the character at all is a big part of it. No hit stun on attacks is a big one. No hit stop as well. No hit stop in action games, it really fucking hurts me. No hit stop is, in my opinion, is criminal. No, Lost Soul aside looks incredibly floaty and unappealing to me as well. I completely agree. I criticized the fuck out of it when it got that trailer a few years ago. I'm glad it got delayed because it did not look ready to release when they showed it. And I don't know how much 2 months it's really going to buy. I'm not super hopeful for Lost Soul aside. Listen, I'm glad that somebody went out there and, you know, started that project on their lonesome and really wants to put something. I want that for them. It doesn't mean I have to like the game. The reality is it has nothing to do with how I actually am going to feel about the game. They live their dream. I just don't have to be a part of it. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Every time I think of Lost Soul aside, it reminds me of my, like, pretty heavy criticism of the game's initial trailer where they showed off gameplay. That is, by the way, not like the most recent trailer. To be fair, kind of expected. And they were like, as a game dev, and then they like said my criticism was just horseshit. And I was like, anyone who leads with as a game dev is like that guy who like is making like $1 Steam games that nobody buys. They're not popular or even well received, but they just keep doing it. Something I went to college. I also did. So that wouldn't even work if they tried to pull it on me. Well, I mean, I can only play Monster Hunter games if... I'm of the opinion Monster Hunter Rise is the best hammer moveset that we had. The hammer is just as bonky as ever and has some super bonk. Going from Rise Hammer to Wild Hammer, I couldn't have been more... Like, if you're gonna give me a counterattack, just stick with Water Attack. I don't even know why it was called Water Attack, but it was better than the fucking thing the Hammers had in Wilds. You think I want to sit here winding up to counterattack? Come on. I think I did it successfully like once, and I was like, I'm never doing that again. That was such a waste of fucking time. Yeah, I didn't know anything about Bow and Rise. Hammer worked out fine. I want my hammer moveset back. At the very least, just give me Water Attack back. I don't want to deal with counters if they're not Water Attack. Or you just give them more frames for their wind-up counter. Like, I mean, honestly, even that doesn't feel good. But Water Strike is just like, and you're just, that's it. You just get the frame and you're good. I'm actually really curious about the Akuma moveset. Because it's the closest thing I'm going to get to playing Monk and fucking Monster Hunter at this point. Because they're like, Tonfa, I don't know what that is. Stop letting them talk about it. Stop letting them talk about it. Magnet Spike? Never heard of ya. God, we were playing Onimusha 1 for a sponsor stream a few weeks ago. Man, I can't wait for the next Onimusha. Oh, look! The correct cast bar. Bogba Quest. I haven't been in here since they fixed it. What time is it? 3 o'clock? Alright, I should probably get some work done. Oh my god. I'm gonna make 3 o'clock my average stop time. Like permanently. Go to 5 hours-ish. 5 hours-ish. Instead of 7. I did 7 hours for all those years because I really, really had to. I don't really have to anymore. Outside of days where I really want to get shit done. I think I'll make this my last CE. Yeah, I mean, my schedule was always a product of circumstance. It always was. So I also knew it was going to be changing eventually, too. Sooner or later. 49 hours a week of streaming. You know. Could be better. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna make this my last CE for now. Oh, God, my legs. I did legs yesterday and they're so sore. I was gonna go to the gym this morning, but man, I was so fucking tired. The cats are all up in my grill when I sleep. Eating up all my space. They just surround me. Do 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 do. Stealing my energy. New human must protect. Ooh, Ristic Study. Nice. I am the heat source. They do genuinely just treat me like... I mean, Ivy's always done that, but Cinnamon and Temmie do it too, so... Bacon isn't really a cuddler, and Sausage is also... Sausage likes to be pet, but I definitely wouldn't describe her as a cuddler either. She's more like a I want to be around you cat. That's why she hangs out back there. Who monopolizes? Ivy and Temmie trade off. If Ivy's not sleeping... like kind of cradled in my arms, then sometimes she'll sleep on the pillow above my head. But that's really more of a Temmie location. Cinnamon always sleeps on my left side. Every time. Ivy sleeps on my right, Temmie sleeps on my left. And I sometimes don't sleep at all. No, I usually fall asleep for a good bit. Once they start getting a little restless, then it's questionable. Come here, sir. You know what's funny? The first several times I did this, I thought he always jumped to each statue once during this first section. Because that's what he did the first several times I did this fight. He jumped from one to directly across from it to one to directly across from it. And then, like, I think like 4 or 5 times, then he finally stopped doing that. And then I learned. I always like when people start moving to the left and right of the AoEs here as if they're coming out now in the first place. Oh no, Sunny D is one of the worst feeling drinks in existence. Literally, I think one of the worst feelings I've ever had in my life on pure, like, vibes alone is when you drink Sunny D and then you press your teeth together in any capacity. And you can tell that all of the enamel has been completely removed from your teeth. Orange juice, if you made it from a description, is a wild way to describe Sunny Delight that is also completely accurate. It's like orange juice if you tried to make it by description alone. It's such a great way. Dude, that shit's straight acid on your mouth. There's a lot of foods where as a kid, it made, like, I didn't really think about it, but like Captain Crunch in the roof of your mouth. As a kid, I never really cared. As I got older, I was like, why am I doing this to myself? There's a bunch of cereals that used to rip up the top of my mouth. Juice squeezers. I'll show you a juice squeezer. Oh, good. I got battle high just in time. All right. Yeah. So I'm going to wrap things up and get some food. Tomorrow we'll see. I'm probably gonna do the Kingdom Hearts crowd control, but I don't know. I might want to wait a little bit longer for that. I've been popping around. I could use a little bit of, like, I could use kind of just like a chill 14 weeks. So that might be an after I come back from vacation thing. As a reminder, Saturday through Tuesday, I will not be streaming. I'm going on a little vacay with Sophie and a couple of others. Little summer getaway for just a few days. Little vacay. Listen, I didn't take a vacation until... Dude, so funny. So get them swim trunks ready. True story. I went to the beach with her a few weeks ago. I just wore shorts because I haven't been swimming in 13 years. Unironically. Didn't have any swim trunks. So when I was at Costco last week, I saw swim trunks at Costco, so I grabbed swim trunks. I have Costco. I have Kirkland brand swim trunks. Speaking of which, I gotta order some stuff from Costco right now anyway, so that works out. All right, so yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. It'll either be Chill 14 or I'll do the Kingdom Hearts crowd control. I might wait on crowd control until after vacation. Oh yeah, good call. I can also come back and get them. Why are you always dying? Oh, you're in the cave. No wonder you did that to yourself. I don't know why. I don't think they say Costco on them. That would be funny. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, you were checking chests. That's fine. Yeah, so I'll be back tomorrow. Same bat time, same bat place. And thanks everyone for hanging out. Thanks for the subs. If anyone needs Palace of the Dead 50, don't forget, I will be doing those. Whenever I'm on 14, I'll probably be doing call-outs to do those if anyone needs to do 1 to 50. I'll also be doing them myself from time to time. I do want to record a new guide on 1 to 50 for people who are coming in late and are going to realize that doing the queue is fucking awful. So I'm going to do like an updated Etherpool 0 1 to 50 guide to try to help newer players feel like they can just kind of blast through it real quick. So they can unlock stuff for like, if they haven't done Heaven on High, EO, and of course the new content coming up. You know, want to make sure they feel like they've got the power to kind of reference these things. And I do have my old guide, but a new one should be good. But anyway, that is going to be a wrap for me. I will be back tomorrow, and until then, I bid you adieu.